let's get back to it. It's 1:43 a.m. in Globe, Arizona on October the 31st morning. Here in 2023. I get mail from Ovi. Ovi sent me a book. Actually, do I need to get on the boat? I don't see it. It's fine. The plan here is to go to... Where are we going this time? The plan this time is to go to Ashenvale. We have to stop by Darnassus, pick up the flight path there, do some character banking and stuff there. Bunch of things on the to-do list. Travel, trade skills, questing. Also, thanks to Nasper for coming and checking out the Halloween Marathon on Saturday. That was a really fun event to do. I'm glad I got invited to that. I've been telling World of Warcraft stories while I've been leveling up characters. That's been the whole... Kinda, I'm doing a Let's Play style thing this time around with it. Because I don't feel as time limited the way that I did when it re-released, because I didn't know how long the game would be around and I had a lot to do. Having done all that, I'm going hella slow compared to that time. And I had noticed when I started this stream and recording that it's 1 a.m. The name of the music playlist, it was Windows Media Player 9 that I used back then as my like audio for music. A lot of people used what was the other one? I can't remember the name of the other one. Winamp, that's what it was. A lot of people used Winamp, but I used Windows Media Player 9. And one of the names of the playlists was Why Is It Always 1 a.m.? Because I felt like I always caught myself playing the game at 1 a.m. Which was true a lot of the time. Even though I had to work at, like, you know, sometimes 7 a.m. Have any other... Was it just cloth that I had to do? Do I have linen? No, I don't. I can't do silk yet. Okay. I haven't learned Bolt of Silk. Actually, I should have learned it already, because I have 2 silk patterns. My bad. Yeah, that was the name of the playlist. That playlist had a lot of Lamb of God, Archenemy, Rammstein, Lacuna Coil, Crew Shadows, The Faint, Neurotic Fish. What else was in that playlist? A lot of Korn. Who else made it into that playlist? I didn't start listening to VNV Nation until Burning Crusade. Five Finger Death Punch didn't exist as a band yet. Oh, Thou Shalt Not was another one that I listened to. That was in that playlist. Oh, Dark Tranquility. There's a bunch of them in there. Even though I really didn't start listening to them, like, their full discography. I didn't buy that until Burning Crusade came out. But yeah, that's just some of the stuff I was listening to in that playlist back then. And it was called Why Is It Always 1 a.m.? It's just interesting that it's 1 a.m. here again. But I don't have Windows Media Player 9 anymore because it doesn't work on Windows 10. I wish it did because it had the best layout, I feel like. because later versions of Windows Media Player showed the album art. And so let's say you only had, like, an album that had... Like, The Weeknd had an album called My Dear Melancholy that only has 6 songs on it. And the, like, album art display size is bigger than the text height of 6 lines of text for the different tracks. So I'd go to look at the list of music, sorted by genre or artist or whatever, and it had these big giant gaps in it because of the album art. So it took longer to scroll through, it would overall fit less on the screen. And that's something I could have tolerated. But the thing that I really couldn't tolerate is what I would do is, when you download a... What's the word I'm looking for? When you rip an album's tracks to your computer... Is that the word I'm looking for? This is the one that goes back to Darnassus, right? Over here? Hey, person at the dock. Which one's the Darnassus boat?
Hello.
On the northern dock, Ruthern Village and Darnassus. What?
Be careful.
But this isn't the right boat. Like, this isn't the right boat model. It's a Night Elf boat from Ruthern and Darnassus. This isn't the Night Elf boat. This is a human boat. What the fuck? I hate it here. This is supposed to be a different kind of boat. Like, different model, different art. They just didn't put that back in the game, I guess, for Classic. Anyway, what I was saying about Windows Media Player. So yeah, the album art was one thing. But when you like, rip a album to your computer, the metadata for the tracks, like the composer and artist and everything, are copied with it. And Windows Media Player reads that. So what happens is when you have, like I love rap music, right? And Eminem's an artist a lot of people probably know of. But he has done songs with a lot of other artists on his albums. So it'd be like Eminem featuring Alicia Keys. Or Eminem featuring Juice WRLD. So when I go to sort by artist, it now sorts, like, folders. And there's a folder for, like, Eminem, but then there's a separate folder with exactly one track in it that's Eminem featuring Juice WRLD for the song Godzilla. That's its own separate fucking folder. So what I would do is in Windows Media Player 9, I would navigate it like it was a spreadsheet. I could do this with the arrow and tab and shift tab to move around and manually edit. And it was very easy to copy paste into the different fields in Windows Media Player 9. Because whenever you sorted something on Windows Media Player 9, when you moved from the line that contained... like the row. When you moved from the row that contained what you were editing, after the edit, so you'd hit the edit, and then you would tab down to the next line, or hit down to go to the next line, and then the line that you had previously just edited would disappear and go into its new destination folder by genre or artist or whatever that you sorted, if the edit would remove it from the folder. However, in the later versions of Windows Media Player, what happens is, when I finish editing the row, when I finish editing the cells in the row, or edit a cell in the row, it automatically moves that data to the other folder and changes the UI and moves me with it. So instead of being able to input text, hit enter, hit down on arrow key to go to the next row, and then have that item that I edited disappear and go into its folder, I would edit the row, hit enter, it would take me with the file in the interface into the different folder, so I'd have to go back up, navigate out of the file structure, and then back into the file folder that I was previously editing, and repeat that process. And it easily, like, more than quadrupled like, octupled the amount of time that it took for me to do things. It was absolute misery. I could do that in, like, seconds. And then it was taking me dozens of seconds. Like, going from a 1-digit number of seconds to a 2-digit number of seconds is a massive jump in time. And then times the hundreds of songs that a person can have on a computer, it was not a good time. Okay, what do I gotta put away here? I'll put away that. Okay, what else am I gonna put away? Put away that. I'll see about doing some cooking things when I get back. That's so many actual potions. Let's ditch these. I'm gonna send these off to a different character. Yeah, I think I'm gonna send those off to Maywix fan. Gotta open up space. Let's ditch the lollipops. Ditch the firefin snapper. Yeah, that looks good. Oh my gosh, we have even more? Holy crap. Let's do this. Like that. That looks good. Okay, let's send this off to my alt character. Okay, that's my... I don't have enough for postage. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, just fucking end me. No, remove the... Can I undo it? No. I have to take the boat back. Are you kidding me? Okay, that's it. That's all I can do is just send those 3. Okay. Chronically poor mage. Alright. That's all I'm doing here. I have 23 copper left, and I can't take the flight path. So I'll take the boat. Yeah, but that's my issue with Window Media Player. Is I had everything really well organized. I was very picky about how I organized all of it, too. Like, I took a lot of effort to set up all my, music folders in a way that was really easy for me to navigate. And it has just been an absolute wreck since 13, 14. I need to find a way to get Windows Media Player 9 running on Win 10 again.
Peace be with you.
I don't know any flight connections. Okay. Yeah, I need to get it working. I know there's ways to do it. It's not a problem of how. It's just a problem of, well, yeah, it's not a problem of how to do it. It's a problem of when. I need to just go sit down and get the info and blah blah blah. Okay. Do a little fishing while we're waiting. Yeah, the movie night thing was Dark Fox. It was his idea. Like, he thought it would be a really chill way to, like, close out the event. After, you know, we had done that at in-person NASA's during, like, Takedown. So he was like, we should just do it during the online marathon. Put on a horror movie for Halloween. Oh no, the boat. I lose. Yeah, this is not a night elf boat. This should be a night elf boat. Why it's not a night elf boat, I don't... Makes me sad. Yeah, in the original version of World of Warcraft, this was a purple boat with night elf decorations on it, and now it's just like a lame human boat. Oh gosh, my fishing skill is really low. What should it be right now? It should be 120? 20 times 5 plus 20? Yeah, my fishing should be 120 to be at my own level. So I'm a little bit behind on it. Okay, the only profession thing I need to do now is cooking. Which I don't know where I'll do that at. Oh, it was too far away for it to register. I clicked it in time, though. So when we get across the Veiled Sea, we're going to Darkshore. We're going to pick up a flight path there. And then we're going all the way to Astronar. And then should be quests in Astronar to pick up. In fact, I know that there's quests in Astronar to pick up. I don't like Ashen Vale because it's too, what's the word I'm looking for? It's too purple. I know it's like a weird thing to say. Maybe it'll make more sense when we get there. But there's certain parts of the Night Elf aesthetic that I really do not enjoy. And a lot of it's the use of blues and purples. I'm really into, like, greens, reds, oranges, pinks. And blue is blue's in, like, everything, though. You ever try to get rid of blue from a... Oh, that's a fish. Hold on. Is that close enough? Does that count? I found out that you use the oily fish for alchemy. Well, I found out recently. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't know you could get scrolls from fishing. That's really cool. And we'll do this fishing node, and then we'll move on. Like, I'd like to get Gandair to... I'd like to get Gandair to 25 today. And I have a couple hours, I can do that. Because it's weird having him not be my highest level character. Like... I like Ovi, but... It's weird that she's the high level character. And Gandair is 2 levels behind. Mostly it's because I'm recording all of the Gandair gameplay. And Ovi I play off stream. I forget if there are 5 or however many there are here. There you go. That one should count. Okay. Did that. Aberdeen. Yeah, I'm really... interested in what this place will be like. I think I might make an elf rogue for my rogue character to lockpick things. Because I've never quested through Darkshore at the level that you're supposed to do it.
May the stars guide you. How may I help?
I don't know if you're familiar with the lore. Anyone who's hanging out?
Watch over you.
But the overall lore behind the Night Elves is pretty cool. Like, the base lore is neat. The Night Elves used to be immortal. They lost the source of their immortality and are trying to rebuild it. It's pretty cool. I wouldn't say it's terribly creative, right? But it's a decent plot line. My favorite one is still the Forsaken plot line. That one remains to be my... oh, there's a quest here? That's my level? What the hell? What could this possibly be? Let's see. Oh, it's Black Fathom Deeps. Hell no, that's a dungeon. Get me out of that. Okay. What was I on about? Yeah, so I like... the Night Elf architecture's cool, but I just don't like the colors. Like, Darkshore is a really nice zone. I like Darkshore. I also really like Fellwood. Both of those zones are amazing. But I don't like Teldrassil. I don't like Ashenvale. Not a fan of those ones. Because it's just it's too purple. But these, like, muted colors are cool. Like, I'm not that keen on Tirisfal Glades either. I like Silverpine Forest more. And, like, Eastern Plaguelands is great. I like Azshara. That's also a cool vibe. I still think my favorites are Silithus and... it's gotta be Silithus Eastern Plaguelands. I'm pretty sure. Because Deadstrat side is, like, my favorite dungeon. And the lore of the Plaguelands is pretty damn cool. Oh, and I don't like Feralis either. Not a fan of that one. I just don't like... I don't know what it is. I don't like forests. They suck. They're boring. I don't like them. Get them out. Like, they're just miserable. And they're all the freaking same. There's no character in forests. Like, I don't like it. The reason that I like the forest zones that I do is because there's something wrong with them. The only forests I like are the ones that are blighted, battle damaged, charred, tainted, plagued. Yeah, those are all the forest zones I like. All the normal forest zones can just get out. I like plains. Plains are nice. Like Nagrand. Or Mulgore is okay. Yeah, this zone though I'm excited to do with a rogue because I want a character to pick locks with, and you need to be a level 45 rogue to lockpick all the lock boxes in the game. So if I want a lockbox character, I need to get a rogue to level freaking 45. That's so deep in like character levels. Because you don't, like, oh, I can find a friend that picks locks, right? But then, like, it's permadeath. So if they just die randomly, So I'm trying to be as self-sufficient as I can with the account that I have. That's why I have bank alts, which generally I don't do. That's why I have an alt at all, which I generally don't do. I'm playing the game in a very different way, which is like it's a new experience for me. I didn't think the game really had any of that left for me, other than, you know, level a new class to 60. But there are some classes I know I don't like to play because I have tried them before. But this concept of use your account, like use your character slots for different purposes in support of your main character, is not a style of play I've ever really done. So that's a new experience. I gotta cook these off when I get to a fire. Are there even fires in the elf area? Do elves even believe in fire? It's something I'm like really wondering about now. Because now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, do I remember ever seeing a fire in a Night Elf inn? Is it just dwarves and humans? Yeah, we have quite the walk on the map to go. Oh geez, you're just like a cat. It's like level 18. Alright, here we go. Purple stupid Ashen Veil. Okay, we made it. We are in Ashen Veil. Also, speaking of elves, my most recent experience with elves in a video game was in Dwarf Fortress, and they're just fucking miserable in that video game. Dwarf Fortress is a really, really cool, like, civilization simulator, society simulator. It was like the original of, like, the RimWorld genre. Like, Dwarf Fortress came way before RimWorld did. And it's a great little... It's like having an ant colony in, like, a sheet of glass. It's like it's like having a fishbowl. And elves in that game are absolutely miserable. Like, when they trade, if you try to give them anything made out of wood, they, like, curse you out and then leave. Like, how dare you turn that tree into a cup? I'm like, I found driftwood on the ground. I didn't chop down a tree. And they're like, no, we hate you. And they just leave. Like, they're tremendous assholes. It's like comical. It's very, very funny the way that they implemented them. Because in the present day, all of the, like, fantasy races are all, I'm gonna go ahead and use the buzzword. Everything's really woke now. And it's, you know, there's a lot of, like a heavy amount of tolerance in fantasy fiction these days, where everyone is very, very friendly with each other. And that's cool and all, but this is fiction, and I want some people to just be irredeemably evil. That's the word I want to use. They want to be reprehensibly bad, irredeemably evil, and just awful people. And I really want to do that in stories sometimes, and then people tell me that I shouldn't do that, and I'm like, I don't know. It's very comforting to know who the villain is sometimes. And if you don't have... I need to stop hitting blink like that. That's a bad habit. And if you don't have firm villains, then who are you going to punish? Like, that's the thing that I've had trouble with recently in RPGs, is everything is, like, morally gray, which is cool. It makes for very compelling stories, very dynamic storytelling. But sometimes it's comforting to not have to wonder if you made the right decision about something in a story. Sometimes it's better to just be like, yeah, that's the justifiable outcome here. That's the right way to do this. Because it makes it easier, I think, to conclude a story when you do that. If you... like, ambiguous conclusions can, like, hang out in people's brains like rent-free. And I think it's easier to move on from a piece of media if it has a very firm ending. All right.
What brings you here? Good luck, friend. Ishnu Allah.
Okay.
Good luck, friend. Alamana. Farewell.
Is there...
How may I help? Be careful.
I don't want to do that quest. Where... is there anything in this building on the... this on the left is... okay, let's put the Hearthstone here in Astronar.
Del Nadris. Be careful. How may I help? Del Nadris.
Yeah, there's no fire here. The elves don't believe in fire for some stupid reason.
Goddess bless you. Goddess
Okay, wait.
watch over you.
Where do I want to position this character at?
Peace be with you.
Okay. Nothing up there. Okay, how do I make a fire? Flint and tinder, simple wood.
Feel free to
Wait, where's my general supplies person? Tools and supplies.
Greetings.
Oh, pfft,
Ashathala.
a baker.
Greetings. Vishnu Allah. Go in peace.
That's a food and drink vendor. That one scammed me. I need a general goods
My
vendor.
goods are of the highest.
Innkeeper doesn't have anything. Who are you? What do you do? Oh,
Stars guide you.
that's a quest to go to a place where there's a flight path. Regent supplies, maybe here?
My goods are of the highest.
No.
quality. Farewell.
I don't even have money for this, I don't think. Whatever. Let's go check this building here. I know there's nothing in that back room over there. Okay. Oh, there is a general goods vendor. Maybe I just toss some of these potions.
Goods are of the highest quality.
Right, general goods. Yeah, okay, here. Bruh, just take this. Literally 5 Okay, but where is... I need the cooking supplies. I hate it here. Alright. Okay. Just... I can't. Let's just go fight things. I need money. Chronically broke mage. Oh, I used to listen to a lot of Nightwish and Dragon Force also. And I still like power metal to this day. Like, only a few years ago, I got introduced to Camelot. I like that band, too. Mostly because their vocalist is actually pretty good. And I'm very picky about vocals. Like, I'll listen to a lot of stuff. But it's rare for me to actually be like, I like these vocals. And I think Khan's vocals in Camelot are really good. Khan is a singer, right? I think I'm remembering that right. Yeah, there's quests in Stone Talon Mountains, so it's like, I guess I'm going there. Which reminds me, I think there's a quest in Stormwind to go to Storm Talon Mountains. So maybe I teleport back and pick that up once I actually have money. Literally 5 copper. What is the point of being able to make a campfire, though? Hold on. If, well, I guess that doesn't need it. That doesn't need it. That does... There's, like, so few recipes that don't require... What's it called? If flint and tinder is to make a campfire used to cook food that you find, why do most of the cooking recipes require freaking spices to work? Like, oh, if I have all this wolf meat, but I don't have spices, I can't make something with it? Or maybe there's, like, really low-level stuff? Yeah, but now I get lean wolf meat instead of stringy wolf meat. Like, as you go up in levels... I don't know. I feel like it's, the idea is there, but it's not completely implemented. Oh, I never cut this corner. You die. The fall down into this area is enough to kill you. And people die to this all the time. They try to shortcut down behind that tower, and they just splatter. Come here, you. Alright. We have to go and get herbs to treat an illness, is what we're doing here. This one guy, his daughter is sick, and the place that the herbs used to be harvested from is over here. However, it's been taken over by the Royal Apothecary Society, I believe. Which is, Forsaken. Which are the undead in this game. The Forsaken. It's just not the same. True! I like that I bought all that stuff and then now I don't have spices so I can't cook anything. Chronically broke mage. It's just, what is... Ain't no way. What does this do? Hold on. Oh! That's still in the game? Oh, I forgot all about that shit. The Blizzard Authenticator will get you 4 extra bag slots. Oh my goodness. Let me tell you about the Blizzard Authenticator. It's 2-factor authentication for World of Warcraft. But in, like, 2007. And it was its own hardware device that would generate a code. And you would type that code when you went to log in. And the number of people that got, like, totally screwed out of logging in because they forgot where their authenticator was. Like, it happened. It was great. It did work, though. Like, it definitely worked to protect your account, but it also protected it from yourself. Because a lot of people were not great at it. At keeping track of their authenticator. Now I believe the authenticator works through a smartphone app now. so it's less likely that you lose the damn thing. It came on like a keychain, so the idea was you keep your authenticator with you keep your keys. And since it's on your keychain, like if you went to like a LAN or something to play WoW, you had it with you even if you went from place to place, was the idea behind it. And I don't believe they ever got cracked either. Yeah, that's how you can get 4 extra bag slots, is by having a Blizzard authenticator. I wonder if the hardware-based authenticators actually even still work, or if it's now the software-based ones on your phone. Like, if the standalone hardware ones even still exist. Wait, that's the wrong button. Not this character. This character doesn't do that. Okay, so I'm looking for items on the ground here. There's, like, bags of herbs on the ground. Ew, what did you do? Casting speed reduced. Disgusting. Alright, you're gonna get pounded for that. I was hoping that fireball would kill him, but it didn't. Alright, do I have any, thing to cleanse with? No, I don't. And it's a disease, not a poison. Put the stamina scroll on. Okay. Yeah, the item I need is on the ground somewhere. Oh, that was lag. I don't like that. Really dislike that. Okay, let's move to the edge of the area. Pull from the edge of the area. Let's get this one through the wall. Oh, I got frostbitten. Good. Wait, no, that's a caster. Actually, no, it's not, because I'm going to counterspell it. It'll just get completely effed up. Oh, this is a longer cast time than that. I have my button again for counterspell. It makes me very happy. Okay. There's one of the items I need over there by that tree. There's one in that little circle area, too. We'll find out. I was talking about music earlier, and there was a DJ, Yoji Biomahanika. At least I think that's how it was pronounced. And that artist, as well as Armin van Buuren's A State of Trance show, I found out about those from this game, from a player named Absolute Marie. And she's the one that got me into all that stuff. And I was gonna make cookies and mail them to her one year. And it's like the worst story. Because this was when like the internet was, I mean, the internet is arguably still scary, right? But people were still, ooh, don't tell anyone on the internet anything about you. And now people just do that full time. And it's like, okay.
I'm out of range.
But yeah, she's like, I live here in Canada. If you are gonna make cookies for Christmas, send me some. Like, offered to send her cookies. And then I was not allowed to use the kitchen at my parents' house. They wouldn't let me cook in the kitchen. Real? You're gonna backhand me like that? So I thought it'd be fun to make Christmas cookies and mail them out, because I had a job. You know, I figured no big deal. And when I, like, asked my parents, I'm like, hey, what time are you guys, like, not using the kitchen so I can, like, bake cookies? And they're like, oh, you're gonna make cookies for everyone? I'm like, well, I'm making cookies kind of, like, for me. I wasn't really planning on making them for the whole house, you know, but I can, you know, that's okay. And then my stepmom had, like, a meltdown. Like, my dad was not morally opposed, you know, initially, but then my stepmom had a meltdown. And, like, how could he use the kitchen? And, like, meanwhile, I'm paying rent at my own house that I grew up in. And the issue was that since I don't contribute to the house enough, I was not allowed to use the kitchen. This was in 2007 to 2010. I was paying $460 a month to live in a single room of the house that I was, you know, a teenager and went to school in with my family, my dad's house. And so now I'm paying that money a month in rent. And that's excluding the amount I have to pay for gas and for car stuff, because that also became my responsibility. Since I used the car, I had to pay for the car maintenance. And yeah, so she went on and on about how I'm not contributing enough. And then, you know, I'm like, well, I pay rent. You know, like, I feel like I should be allowed to use the oven for a while, you know. And then she was just screaming about how she pays for all that, and how I don't do anything, despite the fact that I'm working, right? About how I don't do anything, and it was just not a good conversation. And then, yeah, I was, like, banned from, you know, being able to do things in the kitchen as a result of that thing. So what I thought was going to be a really cool thing, make some cookies for some internet friends, maybe make some for, you know, my family also, turned into, I don't get to use the refrigerator anymore. I cannot explain it to this day. Like, I just don't understand it. I'm never going to be able to understand it, because you cannot understand insanity. But the part that sucked about this was, like, I had told someone that I was going to make them cookies, and now I'm not, and that just makes me an asshole. And I felt very shitty about that. Okay, I think I've cleared enough space. I can try and get some of these items off the ground. I think there was one over here. No, there's still an NPC by it. I suddenly remembered respawns existed. I'm like, oh, I'll clear the whole area, and then I'll come through. And I was like, oh no, wait, they will respawn. So I can't just clear the area and then come back. And one of the things that is, like, also, like, grim humor, there's a person that I met doing video game speedrunning. I think their name is Samantha. But their user ID was a private Cinnabon, like military private, I believe, was how that got named. And Cinnabon has tweeted these terrible stories about their interactions with their family on Twitter. And my favorite one is she got locked out of her fridge. Like, literally chain on the fridge with a lock on it. And I'm like, oh shit. I feel that, and I'm so sorry. And it's become like a meme to chain the fridge. It's just awful. But yeah, I felt like absolute shit that Marie, was nice enough to introduce me to music. You know, she played a druid, if I'm not mistaken. And, like, we did a lot of questing together in Burning Crusade and Zangermarsh, and she was just a real cool person. And then I wanted to do something nice for her, and I said that I would do it, and I committed to doing a nice thing, and then, like, I had to have the most bullshit excuse of my parents won't let me use the kitchen. Meanwhile, I'm, like, an adult, and she knows this, right? So, like, I come off, like, as, like, this child that's, like, playing the video game, you know? And she's like, I thought you paid rent. I thought you had, like, an apartment. I'm like, no, I do pay rent, but it's, like, at my parents' house. But they don't want me to use the kitchen. And she thought it was really weird, and it, like, damaged our relationship. Because now I come off as a really weird person to her. And this was in the era of the internet of, like, you're still not really sure about people. And that was not good. I've since had better internet relationships with people, but that one really sucked because, yeah, I liked gaming with Marie a lot. And I just want to do something cool for them because of all the ways they help me out in game, and plus I like baking anyway. So I wanted it to be a cool, fun story, and now it's still an interesting story, but it's not a fun story. It's like a bad story. Get counterspell. It's gonna run out. Oh, that was enough to kill him. Okay. What's this? Yo, a cloth shoulder piece. Let's hold on to that. I know there's one as a quest reward around here. Time to cook every video game recipe. Yo! I would love to get every cooking recipe. At one point, I had all of them on my Warrior Saria, but expansions and, you know, content releases came out, and then that became no longer the case. And some of those were, like, really annoying quest rewards to get. I had Dirge's Kicking Chimeric Chops. That's the one people always try to get me on. They're like, oh, I bet you didn't have the AQ quest chain one. I'm like, yeah, I did. I went and got it in Burning Crusade before the quest was deleted from the game. And they're like, oh, shit. They always think they got me. And I'm like, no. I used to have that one on retail. Also, like, in Legion, I still had that. But I ended up finding a reason to part with it after all those years. I'll let you imagine what that was. Okay, now there should be a bag right around here, right? I cleared this whole area and there's no bag? Alright, I gotta start looking for the bags before I clear mobs, I guess. I killed all those and there's no quest item on the ground. Oh, damn it. You had a bunch of really stupid stories about, like, my parents limiting my social ability, in World of Warcraft. Another one of them is that... What's a way to phrase this one? So, they didn't like me being on the phone. Because I was, like, you know, hogging up the phone line. This is pre-cell phones, right? I mean, cell phones were very new. Like, they existed, but not everyone had one yet. And they'd be like, oh, you're using up the phone. But I wasn't really on the phone that much. I've never been like that. But what would happen is I would be on Ventrilo on World of Warcraft, or later Skype, and they would hear me talking, and they would think I was on the phone. So they would just walk in, be like, get off the phone! You don't need to be on the phone that late! And I'm like, I'm not on the phone. This is on the internet. This is over the computer. It doesn't use the phone line. My stepmom would just stand there in the doorway and say, get off the phone! I'm like, I'm not on... Do you see me holding a phone? She would just say, get off the phone. And she would just keep repeating that, standing there. Like the literal crazy person that she was. Like, she had some mental illness. I don't know what it is. But... Here, watch me fix this pole. There we go. But yeah, I'm not holding a phone. The phone is on the receiver, and she's telling me to get off the phone. Because it's too late, and I don't need to be on the phone that late. Never mind the fact that I have a job. And maybe don't even work the next day. I'm on the opposite end of the house. They can't hear me. I know this because I tested it with a tape recorder. When they were not home, I put a tape recorder in the bathroom, which is attached to my parents' bedroom, right? And I turned it on, and I went and talked normally in my room, facing my computer. And then I went and got the recording and listened to the tape back. And they were adamant that they could hear me from there. I'm like, no, you can't. Absolutely not. You do not hear me through 3 walls and 2 doors.
I'm out of range.
Like, I'm sorry. That's not real. I can't hear them talking when they're in the kitchen through 1 wall. You don't have, like, Superman hearing. Don't make up bullshit. I'm like, there's no way. You don't hear me. And they would, like, listen to TV at night and stuff. Like, But you don't need to stand in what's allegedly my room at 3 o'clock in the morning and stand there staring at me, telling me to get off the phone that is obviously not in my hand and is not on, like, it's on the receiver, it's off, and tell me repeatedly to get off the phone and just stand there. Like, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to pick the phone back up and then hang the phone up again? I'm not holding anything. What do you actually want me to do? And then eventually that argument happened, and it, like, woke my dad up. And then he was, like, actually pissed off that I woke him up. But I didn't do shit. My stepmom came in starting shit. And after a certain point, it's just like, I got nothing except to just yell at you. Because you're stupid. Like, I want to be nice to people, but there is something wrong with that woman. And I will never figure out what it is. Because that is not normal, healthy behavior to do stuff like that to people. Where are these things at on the ground? I'm, like, looking by the pillars and things, and I'm not seeing them. Is the spawn rate just really low? I found literally 1 so far. Where are they? They're like little cloth-looking sacks, like little bags. They're on the ground, and they're by, like, the debris here. Wait, I found one. Where was that at? Where was it? Oh shit. Okay, here, we're gonna do this one. What? Oh. Nope, it's gonna free. It's gonna free. Okay, here. That one on the right better not aggro. There we go. Oh, it's gonna... Damn it. That one's still sheeped. Okay, come here, you. There's one by the base of the tree over there. It's a double pull, but whatever. Okay, I need to med. I'm sorry to, like, rant about it for so long, but it's like relevant to me playing World of Warcraft, right? Because that's what I was doing. I was just playing the game. I was on Ventrilo or Skype talking to people. And I'm like 19. And yeah, I just get interrupted mid gameplay by my family sometimes, and it was not cool. Another thing that happened that was like parents related with the whole thing is that the internet line, right? Like lag and things like that. Like we had this router that was just really bad. So I would constantly disconnect from Ventrilo while they were like awake doing things on the internet. Okay. And since it I did this double pull here. That was my dad's router. So I couldn't do anything with it. And eventually I asked him, like, hey, can I, like, my internet connection's been kind of, like, been weird. I've been getting, like, disconnects and, like, lag and things like that. Like, can I get a new router? And he's like, we have a router. And I'm like, no, but can we get a new router? Because we're, like, exceeding the traffic on this router. And he's like, it works fine for me. And I'm like, okay, but you don't, like, play video games or do anything on your, you just watch, like, videos and stuff like that. It doesn't really use, like, and videos buffer. So if there's a connection loss, the video is like preloaded on your computer for a little bit, so you won't notice when the internet goes down. But when I'm doing when I'm like playing a video game, if the internet goes down, it like stops the game and crashes it. And he's like, well, it sounds like you need to get a better video game. And I'm like, no, I can just buy a new router and it fixes it. And he's like, well, we don't need a new router. The router works just fine. And so I would have like a shitty connection in the game. And I would just constantly disconnect from Ventrilo. So after a certain point, it was like, okay, Gandair, you don't need to be on the voice chat anymore. The voice chat was called Ventrilo. That's what we used to talk to people via voice. And he was like, it's okay, you know all the fights, you know all the strategies, you don't need to be in the voice chat. So I missed out on talking to these guys a lot after a certain point. It was fine when my dad didn't use the internet much, but when my dad started using the internet more, and when my brother got a computer that also used the internet, just like when the whole family was using the internet at once, when I started to have this issue. So I kind of stopped being able to talk to my guild. I was just a text-only person in a world where people were using voice chat, which is always kind of a limiting thing. So I didn't really get to hang out with my guild people as much anymore because they all wanted to talk and I couldn't, because my connection would constantly disconnect, so it wasn't worth trying to do. But I still had to raid and do everything just fine, which was, you know, that was cool. They never had an issue with me in that regard. But I would have liked to talk to my internet friends. That would have been cool, but it was not meant to be because the router worked just fine. And I offered to pay for it. I had a job. I could have just bought a new router. Even with the money that I was paying in rent. I finally get bracers? Hold up, give me this. I've not had bracers this entire time. Give me this bag. It's only my second bag. I need 3 more of these. And the spawn rate is apparently abysmal. So those were 2. Yeah, it was not a good time. Like, when I lived with my roommates, like my friends who did play video games, it was not a big deal to just be on the voice chat on TeamSpeak or Ventrilo, because they understood that. My parents just did not get it. At all. And no matter how I would try to explain it to them or offer to use my own money to fix a situation, they just wouldn't do it. It was not a good time. And then when I didn't live there anymore, I didn't play World of Warcraft for very much longer after that. It was 2010. And that's when I moved out, was in 2010, and that's when I quit the game, because I was just kind of done with the game itself at that point. And then League of Legends Dominion came around, and that was a much better time, because I lived in a place where I could be on voice chat with a roommate who understood the tech and also played League of Legends, and everything was great, like, from then onward. Like, 2011 was just great, a great year for me, historically. Like, 2011 through 2013 was all, like, really good stuff going on in the world for me. Ooh, there's one over here in the back. So I wasn't allowed to use the kitchen. I couldn't talk to people. I wasn't allowed to have guests over at the house, which was another thing, even though I, like, lived there. So I rarely had people over. The only people that I could, like, have over were, like, the people that I knew before I moved out. So, like, any of my new friends couldn't really come and hang out. And sometimes they did, like, during the day, but only for really short periods of time. Like, if they came to pick me up to go somewhere, it was okay if they hung out for, like, a few minutes. But I wasn't really supposed to have people over for long periods of time. Like, my parents were polite, but, you know, I would hear about afterwards, because they'd like, you know, you're not supposed to have people over, and you have people coming over all the time. So eventually I kind of just stopped having friends come in the house. They would come outside, they would call me, and then I would go out to them. And then we would drive somewhere. Or I'd just go over to their house. I'd, like, walk for the few of my friends that, like, lived in the neighborhood. So when I was at home, I played World of Warcraft to talk to people and hang out with people digitally. In, like, a limited way. Because I would love to have, like, friends over and do other things, but... Yeah, after I moved back in with my parents, after having been moved out for a year, it was really, really restricted in what I could do. Like, if I wasn't sitting around playing World of Warcraft talking to people, I think it would have been way worse of a time in life. But that's kind of some of, like, the negative side stuff to it. It was hella awkward. I'm still upset that I was not able to ever send Marie cookies. I know her name, like, her full-ass name. Like, sometimes I think about looking her up, but it's like, now in the present day, that comes off as, like, creepy. If you do that. So I don't want to. And that same situation is present with, like, there's a couple other people that I wish I was still, like, in contact with, and I have their, like, actual contact info. But it's really weird to, you know, come out of nowhere after, like, 10 years. Like, hey, we used to play WoW together. Like, people have really moved on from shit. And I don't want to get in anyone's way. And that's a weird thing about playing World of Warcraft in the present day, is that I'm, like, too aware and nervous of bothering people, and, like, you know, getting caught up in a bunch of screenshots and shit like that. So I just don't talk to people anymore on WoW. Because I don't know how people are gonna take anything that I say. And it's like chill stuff too, right? It's just you know, like, hey man, like, that item that you have isn't really that good for your character. I don't know if you're aware. And then, like, you try to teach someone about their character, and they just yell at you to shut up, and they just say really awful things to you. You know? Then they go on the internet and are like, man, can you believe the behavior of these fucking elitist-ass people? And unfortunately, I've had that happen to me sometimes. I've just tried to help a person, and they've gotten very upset that I'm not letting them play the way that they want to play. And then they suffer in-game, and they play poorly, and then they get upset about playing poorly, and then they yell more about it, and complain more about it. It's just like, stop being resistant to help. It's a social game, I'm trying to be social. But I kind of get, like, verbally punished for helping people so often that I've just kind of stopped. I try not to, like, send text out to people. Because nothing good ever comes of it anymore, which is a little shitty. This is the negativity episode of the thing, apparently. So the story here that I'm doing is this guy, his boat crashed or whatever, and where is it? This guy's boat crashed out here, and we need to find the statue that he had on it. And that's what we have to come out here to the Zoram Strain to do. Wait, are these lightning or frost? These are frost. See, if we're going on with, like, stories, right, of shit that's, like, gone horribly wrong. I used to be very, very talkative in these games. And now I am, like, from my point of view, I'm, like, dead silent. I just don't say anything to people at all. Because, yeah, I just get, like, a lot of hostility in game when I try to help people. And I used to do the kind of, like, gamer-ish thing where I'm like, bro, your build sucks, man. Here's how you fix it. You know, and that's, like, a little too aggressive these days, so I don't do that anymore. Even though people do that to me, and I don't mind it, but there are other people that do mind it, and that's valid. So I try not to do that myself anymore. And yeah, I'll approach people really nicely. I'm like, hey, I noticed that you're doing this. There's a better way that you can do that for your character. And yeah, the responses that I get are rarely, oh, thanks. It's mostly hostility. There's still people that are like, oh, thanks, but it's just a lot of, like, really hostile responses that are not fun to get. So I don't, I don't really hang out and talk to people as much in game as I used to. Like, I used to be very, like, playful over text with, like, emoji use and things like that, and, but I just don't anymore, because it upsets some people, and I don't want to upset anyone, because that shit sucks. So I'm, like, overly cautious, but the problem is now I don't meet people, and just by random chance, the times that I've been like, I'm gonna try to say something anyway, and it just goes fucking miserably. It just absolutely craters and goes so unbelievably wrong somehow. I hate it. Yeah, and something's really, like, changed in the gaming culture where we just can't talk to each other. And people will always say, like, oh, no, but it's fine, because I do it. And I'm like, yes, but that's you. I have extremely bad luck with these things somehow. And I'll give people, like, I'll copy-paste what I wrote, and I'm like, they're like, what'd you say? And I'm like, this, and I'll type back the same thing, and they're like, that doesn't seem that bad. And I'll just, like, take a screenshot of it and be like, this is what happened. And I'm like, wow, that's... They really overreacted there. And I'm like, I know. I don't know what to do. But yeah, even as safe as I try to be in conversation, it still somehow comes off poorly to people. And I don't think I've had a situation become better by speaking. Like, so far in World of Warcraft, like, not even in World of Warcraft, in digital conversation, I can't remember the last time that I've had a situation be improved by saying something. The only times I notice that happen is over in-person conversation via speech. I don't know what's happened to the planet. We messed up. Fuck, go back. I would love to talk to people and be, like, playful and silly over text again, but it just, it's not the way the world is anymore. And people talk about, like, oh man, I missed old World of Warcraft. And I'm like, it's still there, it's the people that changed. And hardcore WoW has been, like, the closest thing to that, because everyone here has opted into the hardcore challenge of knowing we only have one life. And people are generally nicer. Not by much, but they are generally nicer by a noticeable amount compared to before. Because with hardcore, the hardcore challenge, people at least know that we're on the same, like, we're on the same, difficulty. We all opted in for the same challenge. So I can't loot that because this thing spawned. I have 488 hit points. My priest has 760. I miss power word fortitude. People talk about priests are squishy. No, they're not. A priest is squishy. They're doing it wrong. But yeah, people, I think the best way I can summarize it is people take things very seriously right away these days. Whereas before, they just blew it off as like, oh, it's just the internet. It's just dumb shit on the internet. Don't worry about it too much. But yeah, people take things way more seriously and personally than ever before. So even as gentle as I can be about things, I think that a lot of people get burned by the worst case scenario, and that's all they remember, is the worst case scenario is happening. So they just assume it will be the worst case scenario again, because people have been shitty to them. But I don't really have any proof to back that up. That's just the vibe I get from experience doing it. I'm sure that there's, like, real studies and sciences out there, people going out and doing the work to try to figure out what's really going on with people's brains and shit. But I'm just guessing. All I know is I'm in a weird space where the less I talk, even if it's positive speech, the better. I don't know why. That's why I'm not in a guild. I don't need a guild on hardcore because I'm not raiding. So I literally don't need one for anything.
What brings you here? May the stars guide you.
Okay, now he does this whole RP thing and realizes that he still can't open the treasure. That's all rebuff while he's doing that. Because all my stuff is free. How are you?
Greeting.
Can I talk to him while I'm sitting? Yes.
Honor, goddess and children.
So now what I need to do is, he's like, the ring that will open this is held by a specific, like, serpent NPC. And, like, that's another weird thing. I don't even want to say what the NPCs are, because, like, if I slur my words, or, you know, have a little bit of an accent or something like that, it might sound like, something that you're really not supposed to say. And I'm like, that's like a real stupid thing to be worried about, but people are extra. This is like, I can't win. I make stuff, I put it on the internet, and then I just walk away from it. Really awkward. It took me years to, like, become a social person. Like, I only really got that skill when I started being able to do competitive League of Legends Dominion. Like, when I had to develop that skill to learn how to speak, right? In these, like, heavily social environments and be on camera and stuff. Learn how to do all that shit. Oh, cool. Like, I finally am cool at, like, being talkative in group environments now. Like, and then all of a sudden it's like, the solution is to not speak anymore. Like, what? I like dark humor, so this whole situation's all very funny to me. That everything has just gone so horribly wrong. I can get this strangle kelp because it's not underwater. I don't want to go underwater. But strangle kelp only grows underwater. Oh, I need to make them... Hold on, I have a counterspell macro. What am I doing? Get this off my bar. Hold on. It's still here, right? Yes. No, it's this one.
I can
Yes, dismount, stop casting counterspell. This, like, fully interrupts everything and casts counterspell. What's this one over here? Dismount Frost Nova. Yeah, I guess I need that one too. What's this one? Dismount Blink. Yeah, give me my macros back. What's this? Oh no! I don't even have these items anymore. I'm depressed. Okay, do that. What's this one? Cast target equal mouse over decurse.
I need a target.
Yes. Oh, it's so sad seeing these macros and knowing I will never have these powers again. Oh, I hate it here. Alright, that's a new story. I'm gonna tell that story in the next video segment because it's just depressing. I hate it here. Oh, revenge. Oh, geez, the orb. My enchanting macro. I get to use that one again, at least. Oh, Nelth. Alcors. Man, items I will never have again. I'm, like, upset that I looked at my macros. Like, that's... I hate it.
Need to get closer.
If people are still playing World of Warcraft Classic, like 2 years from now, maybe I will. I don't want to Frost Nova here, because I want to hit a crab by accident. But yeah, if people are still playing Classic eras, like 2 years from now, maybe I'll do another. Maybe I'll make one more Gandair, just strictly for PvP forever. That'll be literally the last time I do it. And then I'll make that one just to PvP with. The macro just paid off right then. My counterspell macro did exactly what it was supposed to. I didn't have to waste extra time.
It's too far away.
Oh, feels bad. Yeah, this is like the gloomiest video I've done so far. But that's part of the history. It's part of the story. Oh. I'll take free armor, yeah. Are there any buffs I can use for this fight? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Alright. So there's a group of 3 NPCs here, and I need to... kill one of them for an item. But they come in a group of 3.
I need to get closer.
So I gotta kind of prepare for that fight. And, like, have a clear exit strategy and whatnot. I did it with my priest just fine. My mage does way more damage than the priest does. Where are they, though? How far are they from here? So they go around this, They walk around this whole island. So if I clear this whole section here, should be fine. I still need to get the NPC heads anyway.
Inventory is full.
Where'd they go? Oh, they're up there. Okay. Okay, what do we gotta do for this fight? I think I could Frost Ward, Counterspell, Blizzard? Maybe? I mean, it's probably just safer to just sheep them. Yeah, that's gonna be the safer play. We'll go with that. Swag play would be to AoE this bitch. But this is definitely the safer one. Here we go. And we just leave. I'm gonna pot for safety because I have so many. Here we go. Okay, quest's done. The video segment's gonna end when we get back to Astronar. And then the video after this is going to be going to Stone Talon Mountains. And then I'll talk about my macros and why they're so depressing. Yeah, that'll be a decent story to tell on the long walk up to Stone Talon. But right now I need to go turn these in, and then I have to go to a lake for this one. Yeah. Rain is cleansing is the one. I need to spend the mana. I need to keep getting points. Oh, I missed. Stupid clams. Alright, so here's a gripe in game. See, I get this small barnacled clam.
Inventory is full. I can't carry it.
I keep getting these small barnacled clams. These are what, like level 18? Okay. The murlocs in wetlands, those clams give tangy clam meat, which I like to refer to as tangy clam meat, because I'm a goofball. It's just to be silly. But the murlocs drop tangy clam meat in wetlands. The ones in Red Ridge only drop regular clam meat. And the ones apparently here in Ashenvale also only drop regular clam meat. But the progression for cooking requires tangy clam meat. But only one of the 3 zones that Alliance have easy access to gives tangy clam meat. The hell? That's so dumb. Get destroyed, bitch. Another clam. Alright, spent the mana. Let's just get back to the quest NPC now. And turn these in. Yeah, that's an annoying thing I've, like, noticed leveling up through here. And leveling cooking at the same time is that only one of these 3 zones that is, like, level appropriate for me is giving me the item that I need to advance my cooking from the clams. It just seems so dumb. And I want to click blink to move faster, but that's a bad habit. It's a hardcore server. I need to save that spell. And I need to not rebuff as aggressively either, so I have mana.
How may I help? I will light your path.
Okay, what are these robes? Much better than what I have. Okay. Let's go to this little lake around the corner here. Someone down here. Oh, the lake's on the map already. Okay. I must have revealed it as I was walking over to the beach. But yeah, I'm going to cut the video segment when I get back to Astronar. And I think I will have one adult beverage for the Stone Talon segment. And then that will be it for me today. And then I'll check on the cat. Because the cat is still sick. She was up a few times today. And like walking around and doing stuff. But not, it's like she wouldn't be up for very long and then she would sit back down. It's like she suddenly has like arthritis or something. And she's like eating food, but she's not drinking water. And this cat drank so much water. Normally. So it's really weird for her to not be drinking water. But she's still eating. And what we did was we got her food and then like mixed it with water, and then she eats all of that. Like it's like a gravy, right? Kind of, because of the way it's mixed. So that's how she's been getting water in the last day, is because we just mix it with her food, so it makes it kind of a wet gravy. And she loves it. She just eats the entire thing. It's great. And we'll give her peas, and she drinks all the water, like the water from the vegetables. And she's really into that too, but just plain water, she just like doesn't want it.
Inventory is full.
Real weird. She's actually getting up and walking around now, which is nice, and hopefully that trend continues. But it's like she suddenly developed arthritis or something. Are we gonna compete for spawns? Is that what we're doing here? I can do that. I'm very experienced in competing for spawns. It's fun. We get Murloc fins from here, which turn to cooking items. So I open up with the quick frostbolt because there's other players present, and I want to be able to get a tag before they do. Oh, I got the gem. Cool, nice. I'm done. Okay. So turn this in, turn this in, turn this in, and then I'm going to... Then I'm going to Stone Talon Mountains. I need to pick up the quest for that. There's a quest in Stormwind that I didn't get. So I didn't think I'd ever be going anywhere near there. But I was wrong about that. Okay, I need to stop hitting blink so much. Yeah, this cliff right here, you can fall down this and die. It's a little miserable. Yeah, people will try to cut this corner that I'm looking at on the screen. And that kills you. Yeah, trying to cut that corner. Cratered. Don't do it. Redo these buffs. And then we'll just keep mana barrier on as we walk. And keep blink off cooldown in case something happens. Hey, you're still out here. That's a kind of a long walk. The reason I'm not using my Hearthstone to get back is because I need to use it to get back from Stormwind. Because I'm going to go to Stormwind to pick up a quest. And get the Silk Bolt pattern probably while I'm there. Actually, no, I'm not. No, wait, it is in the, that's actually in a really convenient place. Yeah, I think I will get the Silk Bolt pattern while I'm there. Yeah, this zone is really, like, long horizontally. It is quite the walk to cross it. Alright, let's start. I want to empty my inventory before I start turning quests. So I don't know which ones gives me things or not.
Hello.
Rod of Arcane Wrath. Yeah, I really need money. And just vendor things. Okay, those are going to my bank character.
A sharp hello.
Okay, let's start turning quests.
Hello. Good luck, friend. Farewell.
Okay, so that's a quest that's in Stone Talon. That one that I just picked up.
Ishnu Allah, goddess watch over you. Good luck, friend.
Okay.
Farewell. Farewell.
Then there's a couple of other, that turns into more quests.
Go.
Oh, you made me a hideous freak! I'm a hideous freak. Leopard Gnome is like the worst costume. But whatever. Let's just, let's work with it for the moment.
I'm listening.
Oh, I gotta wait for the RP to happen. There we go. Alright, got 25 silver from that one. A decent quest reward. Okay.
What brings you here?
Okay, that one. Jeez. Gives me a red quest. Man, some of this stuff is trolling. Alright. Stone Talon Mountains. What do I want to do before I go there? Okay, I need to go to Stormwind. That's what I need to do. Let me go get that quest.
Need help?
What spells am I missing?
Go with
Oh wait, no, you're a portal trainer. Jenna, am I... What am I missing still? Investigate the Brew Recluse. Hell no. Oh, yeah, okay.
Farewell.
Ant Magic, Get Me Killed. Or Arcane Missiles, which does not have good PvE applications.
King's honor, friend.
Do you believe that people used to use talented arcane missiles? One. See, if you read on the screen there, improved arcane missiles, it takes 5 talent points to get this ability. And people would use this on Veilastraz the Corrupt. Because then it meant that you could cast your spell without the flame aura interrupting your spell casting. And people talked about, like, taking that for, what's a better wand?
See you later.
People talked about taking improved arcane missiles just for one boss fight, because that boss fight was so difficult. What the hell are you wearing? What is that outfit? Spellbinder robe. Actually really cool for a low-level outfit.
Light be with you.
Okay, I need Bolt of Silk this. Lesser Wizard's Robe. Gloves of Meditation. That's another one. Cloak is 3 int. What the heck? That's good boots to start with. Good legs to start with. Stam Spirit chest. Man, I missed out on like a lot of like useful items. Just because poor. Okay, I think I'm caught up now. Wait, no, I didn't get the brown robe. Okay. And that's not... Okay, that's the extent of like the things that are good and useful for me. Okay, like I want to go to the bank too while I'm here. I think I have enough health for that. We're gonna get back to Astronar, and that's when the video is gonna... That's when we're gonna segment things. I have stuff to put away, and I have cooking to do. The cooking thing is on the other side of the damn... Oh, I like Ironforge so much better. Like, Ironforge and Undercity are the two cities I like the most. They're the easiest ones to navigate. Because they're not all spread out and wacky. Okay. Go do the cooking. Get the cooking skill. Get the stuff out of the inventory. Okay.
Hello.
Alright, what do I need here for cooking? I need hot spices? Is that what I'm reading? Hot spices and hot spices. So I need 30. Good lord. Can I even afford 30? Looks like I can.
Have a good
I didn't want to do math. I play a mage. I can't do math. Alright, little guy. Cook the food. Why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food of out hot, eat the food. Okay, I should have... Did I overbuy? I did. Oh, because the Murlocs are 2 to 1, not 1 to 1. Dang it. Oh well. I told you I'm a mage, I can't do math. Mages have people on the forums do that for them. So once you get to this level of cooking, I think you stop finding patterns normally. I think they just come from places in the world, like quests and vendors. Just like questing is, like, it's interesting in that regard, right? Because I'm done now, right? Yeah. Wait, there's one thing at 200. Okay.
Be careful.
How are you?
Okay, let's just sell that back. That gives us 6 stam. That gives us 6 stam. Guess I can sell the firewood that I was going to use, but I don't need now. Put the quest stuff there, put the quest stuff there. I'm pretty sure that gets a recipe in Westfall later.
See you later.
Okay, let's see if I can get into the bank. That's the next step, is to successfully bank somehow. You'd be surprised that this is actually a difficult thing. Or not a difficult thing, that there's a chance of failure with going to the bank. I'll explain it when I'm not at the bank. The guy's name is Super Duper, whoever that is. That's funny. Yeah, usernames have also gotten like a little weird in the present day, but that's just because everything got weird. Okay.
I need to get closer.
Can I go through here? No, I can't.
Need help?
Okay, oh, what can I put away? These go to OV. That goes to Prywinko. Also goes to OV. These all get made up by me. Also goes to Prywinko. Out of space. Oh wait, those are bandages though. I can just convert these off here. I don't know when I get wool bandages. I'll go check. Because if I get wool... I went outside without my spells on. This is scary. Okay, now that I'm not at the bank. So this is a hardcore server. It's permanent death if your character dies. Literally no excuses, no exemptions. It's very, like, strict. If anything at all causes your character to be dead, your character stays dead forever. What people have discovered is there are ways to kill other people in very creative ways. And these people are called griefers because they want to cause grief for other people by getting their characters killed.
Well met. For the Alliance.
And griefing is a bad thing because it usually means that you're doing it to your own, like, allies. So griefing's bad, and griefing on a hardcore server is exceptionally bad.
How are you?
Speak with this person in Ironforge. Oh no, that's just... There's a lot of quests that tell you to go to Ironforge because they're like... They want to send you to Gnomerogan really badly.
Light be with you.
How? What the fuck? It's at 80?
Safe travels.
Linen bandages go... I have to go all the way to 80 to get wool. What the hell? Man, first aid's stupid. The skill progression's so bad. Well, I mean, I guess that's what, level 15? I mean, okay, I guess so. It's still awkward. Okay. We're back to the, yeah, griefing. Is when you're getting your allies killed on purpose, or doing something to harm your allies on purpose. Allies being players that are on the same global faction as you. Because there's the Horde in the Alliance, and I haven't explained that yet. But the Alliance is gnomes, night elves, dwarves, and humans, and they're all on the same team and work with each other. And then the Horde are orcs, undead, trolls, and tauren, and they're all on the same team, and they work with each other. And they're opposed to each other in the story, and on a PvP server you can fight each other, but on a PvE server you can't. I was going to a mailbox, that's what I was doing. I'll do it in Ashtanar, screw it. Okay. Let's go use the mailbox here. And on hardcore, since griefing is a permanent death, people that do griefing are really, like, into doing it. Because they're like, I kill him forever. And since there's literally no exceptions, the game company is like, absolutely no exceptions. It's like, oh no. And there's an engineering item called a Goblin Mortar, and if it misfires, it does 500 damage to everyone around. Well, 500 damage will kill me. Straight up. So if I'm going to go to the bank, I need to go in there with Fire Ward on, in case someone decides to grief the bank, and go to the mailbox and try to blow everyone up. And then kill a bunch of people's alt characters. Because remember, if you kill their bank character, that means they lose everything in their bank permanently. And people usually use their bank alts to stash money. So it's a massive economic loss if people lose their bank alts. It's a dick move. It's actually not okay to do stuff like that. But people do it. And that's the end of the segment. The giant negativity video, apparently. Griefing. You know, domestic abuse. Let's see what else. Griefing, domestic abuse, verbal abuse. Yeah, it's just been a it's been a segment, but we got a bunch of quests. We're heading to Stone Talon Mountains. Okay. We're gonna break the video segment there. And we're gonna keep playing. I'm gonna go get an adult beverage. I'm getting a pumpkin porter out of my fridge. Make sure this video file's saved. A 2-hour video for half a level, gross. Do I have hard drive space? Oh yeah, I do. Okay. I'll be back in a few minutes. And then yeah, I'm going to level 25 before I quit. I'm really behind on the pace that I wanted, but oh well. Okay, I am returning. And for any of you sitting and hanging out, thanks for coming and hanging out. Makes it a little bit easier to talk to people when I know there's people around, even if you don't post, so that's cool. Okay, and the cat is still here. Very good. Very worried about the cat. She's been sneezing, also. So hopefully she's just like normal sick, and just had a couple really bad days. But she has a vet appointment on Wednesday, I think. Is what I think that's when we're getting her in. She actually gets up and moves around now, which is a big difference from what happened the other day. When she literally just sat the entire day and I had to bring food to her. Oh, I forgot to log out. That was a mistake. It was a giant mistake. I need to make sure I don't do that again. Holy crap, was that bad. Okay, I'll talk about that for a second. Now we're going to go to Stone Talon Mountains. And we're going to pick up, we're going to do some quests and pick up some quests there. And if you look in the bottom left, it says, you know, you are now AFK, you are no longer AFK. I forgot to log out when I left my computer, and that was a giant mistake. And here's a couple of reasons why. If you remember at the last video, I was talking about, like, other players who are griefers, and that's how they enjoy the game, is by harming other people's online game experience. By being huge jerks and getting people's characters killed. So let's say someone wanted to do that. Let's say someone wanted to do that. I just gave them more time to do it by remaining in the game world. The second reason it's a mistake is if I have buffs running, like consumable buffs from scrolls or potions or something else, or just if another friendly player had given me a buff, it's wasting the buff duration for literally no reason. So that was a giant mistake. I need to be careful to not do that again. I'm typing stuff. Hopefully it's readable on the screen. Alright, moving on. Yeah, I'm just telling the person a strategy that I try to use. Okay. Moving on. So I have to go down to, yeah, someone's character almost died to a disconnect. I'm just I'm talking to him about it because I know what that's like when that shit happens. It's scary as hell. I've had one disconnect happen so far. I survived it, you know, thankfully. But yeah, I accidentally put myself in a bad position, so it could have been way worse than it was. That light just make a noise? Dude, the light makes a noise. That humming noise is the light. I didn't know that they made noise. That's creepy. Okay, I need to get to Stone Talon Mountains, which involves me going through something called the Talon Deep Path. And to get there, I actually don't know. I don't know what the, like, intended way to get there is, or if there's, like, a normal path to get there. I go about to, like, over here, and then I just turn right at a certain... Like, there's a little road that juts off, and I just go over there. I'm sure there's an easier way to get to it, but I don't know it. And it's a hardcore server, so I'm not about to, like, try to find that out. I'm gonna run around in my little wretched gnome costume. Use my apples. Where is it? It's like right here, isn't it? Is this where the path is, or is it up here? There's a path that leads down. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so I take this path, I go to that thing over there, and then I hit left. Oh, no, this isn't it. Oh, I'm past it. Okay, whatever. We'll just clear our way over there through the Furbog Hell. I took a wrong turn and I ended up in Furbog Hell. Whatever. That's a lot of hit points. We're going around. That was a little bit of lag and I don't like it. Oh, I need these for a quest, actually. That way we can gently clear to the other side of this. Just need to get out over there. Pathfinder, that's an archer one. Can I kill it, though? That's the question. I'm gonna have to run. Okay, that's a helpful crit. Its AI exploded. Stopped responding. Ew, I have a gnome voice right now. Disgusting. The gnomes just sound like someone that you want to, like, get a running start with a frying pan and then hit in the back of the head. They have the worst voice. It's like something you never want to hear again. Like, you hear it, and it just makes you angry. And it's like, their voices are so wrong, like, you hear them, and you're like, this thing needs to die for there to be peace in on the earth. I mean, maybe that's just me, but... Gnome voices, to me, have that reaction of, this thing does not need to be alive and should not be here. The ambient noises in this game are pretty damn good. Very thematic. Okay. It's a totemic. Why did I open with that? It's too far away. Okay. Oh, it hit me? Really? That one's a shaman. This isn't social with anything here. Ow! How'd you hit me from there? Are you f***ing kidding me? It's not a grounding totem. Med. There's patrols everywhere here. Not even close to full power yet. We just need to get across this field. Ew. No, it's not gonna be enough damage. Oh, okay. Oh, it broke out. Use the free food, fully med. I wanted to enjoy an adult beverage and tell some stories. Okay, look, there's the reason I say adult beverage and not beer is because, like, I don't know, everyone's anti everything on Earth. I don't know how to explain it. I'm afraid to say anything that's, like, even slightly, like, what's it called? I'm, like, worried about saying anything in any way that's any kind of firm. Like, I just feel like I gotta say everything as softly as possible. It's hella awkward. I don't need that. Or that spell. In the top right corner of the screen, if you right click on one of the buffs, then it will remove it. So if you have a buff that's on you and you don't want to have it on you anymore, you can right click the buff to remove it. Alright, let's get moving. When I get to the Talon Deep Path, then I'll start telling stories again. I gotta, while I'm in the wilderness, I kind of have to be attentive and do all this BS. I see a road here. Does this lead to the path? This and Fire Blast? Yeah. That silk over there. So many things use the same meat icon. Okay. Yeah, like I say, maybe this does lead us to it, because it's on the other side of the lake over there. On the right. I'm gonna continue clearing my way there, though, out of an abundance of caution. There we go. That's another use of Scorch. It's a faster cast than any of your other spells. It deals like half of a Fire Blast, though. But generally, when something is that low, you can just wand it. But the time Scorch comes into play is sometimes there's an enemy that's the damage type your wand doesn't work against. So if you have a frost damage wand, you would use you could use Scorch instead of wand at the to get that last bit of chip damage off. Let's talk about music again, and then I get off on like macros and things like that. I've talked before about like in different videos about music, and here's another thing about it that's I have these like memories of listening to different specific like artists while playing this game, but I also listen to a lot of like newer stuff. And when I went back to playing in World of Warcraft Classic in 2019 and 2020, I incorporated the newer stuff that I was listening to into the old playlist. So there's this big, like, multi-year gap in, like, this 15-year gap in music. Where now, like, Lil Dicky, Eminem's newest albums, Poppy, Churches. What's another band? But yeah, all those artists are now artists that I associate with playing World of Warcraft because I listened to them during that time when I was like really heavily into like PvP. Alright, this is the Talon Deep path. This leads us to Stone Talon Mountains. Let's get this conversation out of the way. Macros. A macro is you can enter a sequence of commands and have it be on one button. So, my Fire Blast command, for example, it shows the hashtag show tooltip is like code that tells it what information to display when you put your cursor over it. / dismount means if I am on a mount, like riding a horse, it will remove me from the horse, so I'm standing on the ground. And then / cast means it will use the ability. So / cast Fire Blast means I will use Fire Blast spell. So by pressing this button, it will automatically dismount me from my horse and cast Fire Blast. But they can do more than that. They can do things like change your equipment around. Like this one, for example. This one will, well, hold on. Let's talk about this first. You could have a macro that makes you stop casting the spell you're currently casting, which interrupts yourself. So this will dismount me from my mount, and if I'm already dismounted and I'm casting a spell, it will stop the casting of that spell, and then it will cast the counterspell spell instead. This way, I don't have to, like, move or press escape to cancel my spell cast to be able to cast counterspell. The counterspell button that I have created via the macro will do that for me. And macros are a very important part of the gameplay. And not a lot of people use them to the extent that you can. But the people that do tend to do a lot better in the game. They can also change your equipment. That you can, when you're a warrior, you can have a / equip. And then the name of whatever your sword and shield are, or one-handed weapon and shield are. So if you need to suddenly get your shield out to protect yourself, you can press a button that will immediately switch you from having your two-handed weapon to your sword and shield with one click instead of two. But you can do this with entire gear sets. If you're out of combat, you can have a macro that changes out multiple gear pieces at a time. So it can change out your weapon and your cloak and both your trinket slots and one of your rings. With a sequence of macros, you can change out all of your gear in a couple of clicks. Instead of clicking all 14 or 18 items individually, you can just click 1, 2, 3 macros sometimes, depending upon what your equipment setup is. They're very, very useful. But the thing about it is, these macros, if you're reading it on the screen, they're very specific items. And some of these items I will not get again on this character. It's very unlikely that I get these items again. So reading these is kind of depressing. Because it's like, Ancient Cornerstone Grimroyer comes from Onyxia. And this is a macro that's set up to just use that book, and I'm not going to fight that boss. So I'm not going to have that item. This is for evocation, because this will get me more mana back when I use the evocation spell. But I'm probably not going to have all of these items again. The Lunar Wand of Spirit, Dancing Silver is a staff, the Ring of Blackrock, the Shimmering Geta, which are boots, Pendant of the Fallen Dragon. Those are all items that have a lot of spirit on them that would be used with this spell. So I'd purposely click and equip those items before using the spell to get even more mana back from its use. This Talisman of Ephemeral Power, that comes from Molten Core. I'm probably not going to get that item. Zandalarian Hero Charm comes from Zol Grub. I'm probably not going to have that item. Mind Quickening Gem comes specifically from Veilastraz, which is the absolute most lethal enemy in all of Hardcore WoW, because it guaranteed kills someone every, I think, 12 seconds. It picks a person and lights them on fire, and they burn until they die, and there is no way to stop it. 100% kill rate. So if you kill the boss fast enough and just hope you don't die before it dies, and then maybe a Mind Quickening Gem drops, I'm not going to risk that. I'm not going to have that item either. And then there are items that, like, aren't even in this game mode. Now we go over here and look at macros, right? Where are they? Where's my PvP gear? I have a button for it somewhere. It's taking me a second to find it. Oh, well, you can see it right here in this one. In the book macro. But, yeah. It just lists a bunch of gear that I'm probably never going to have again. And it's kind of depressing to see that. It's like, this is how powerful Gandair was last time. And I'm not going to have those items again. It's like the exact specific items, too. Yeah, this was my PvE setup. This was to use the Celestial Orb in combat. I'm not going to explain some of these things. But yeah, this would just equip the specific items and things, and... Yikes. Grand Marshal's Mage Blade. I had that. And I still technically have it on that character, but... It's on a cursed Wrath of the Lich King bullshit. I can't pick up your quest? Real? I guess I'll come and check back in one level.
Be careful.
Okay.
Need assistance? Off and away.
So I need to go kill Venture Co. enemies, which is in the area that I just passed. So we're going back down there. But yeah, I'm not going to delete those macros just because it's... Actually, I'm going to just screenshot them all real quick. Like this one. I want to remember that one. What are my other ones? This is just show some of the items that I had equipped back in that era. A lot of pictures. That was the Netharian's tier macro. Cast sequence. My sales macro. Oh, that's awful to look at. I had these abilities. And that's a list of all the enchantments that I could do as an enchanter. And I don't have them. And there's some of them I will probably not be able to get again. In this rule set. Like, I'm not going to get 30 spell power because that comes from a raid. I'll be able to get the Agi enchants. Int is a reputation one. I might be able to get that. That was a long time ago. He's a bear named Steve. Just some normal ass name Steve. Yo, what the hell? This asshole's got a quest in here too? What is your quest?
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
Okay, yeah, I guess we're just questing in Stone Talon Mountains as Alliance. I've never done this before as Alliance. I've only quested here as Horde. This is a very, like, new thing for me. Alright, I need to kill what here? Super Reaver, 6,000. On one of the operators. Okay. I don't know what spells those cast. I'm gonna guess fire. Probably not frost. Yeah, I'm gonna go until I get... It was fire, I was right. Oh! Critical hit. Get destroyed. Okay. I'm just gonna trade fireballs with this. I haven't done these quests with Obi yet. So it's kind of interesting leveling up two characters at the same time, because each one kind of scouts for the other one in a different way. Oh, she's an herbalist. She could pick that up. You don't want to take 3 casts to put this one down? New rank of Fireball's pretty good. Oh, not this song. I really like this song, but it's, you know, I don't need to explain this one. This one's just for me. I like old school trance music and modern trance music. I really love the genre a lot. Oh, this is a melee enemy. There's 2 of them. Not for long. Oh, he's walking away from his friend. You gotta use the buddy system or you get destroyed. Oh, ooh, you're a ranged enemy. I mistook you for a melee enemy. Okay. Okay, okay. No buffs. Trance music is like, some of it's good freeway driving music. one of my favorite trance music songs, and just one of my favorite songs in general, is Afterworld by Arctic Moon. That has not changed in many years, and I critically think about it from time to time. Is there a song that I like more than that one? And I'm like, no, I think that's a possibility. That's my favorite song ever. You ever have that moment where you just run around walking through the mountains looking for people to kill? Happy Halloween, everyone! What are you gonna do? Oh, my fire is more powerful than yours. Somehow. Hey, you're a ranged character. I shouldn't be this deep in the area, actually. This is really sketch. Yeah, I need to move to the outer edges of this place, like, ASAP. Like, after this guy, I gotta head out. I'm too far in here. Oh, he got with the fireball dot damage. That, like, never happens. Okay, yeah, let's get away from the edges of this place. Oh, an operator. Yeah, I'm surrounded and shit over here. I gotta get out of this area. Like, way too dangerous in here. Are these melee? I don't know. Okay, this one's in ranged. Ice Barrier also blocks the spell pushback from ranged attacks. Makes it a little bit easier for me to deal with people like that one. Normally I ditch the Leper Gnome costume like right when I get it, but, you know, it's for being on the record. Like, who has a full uncut playthrough of, like, World of Warcraft? I mean, what? I did it with Skyrim, I'll do it with this too. Fuck it. Whatever. Oh, you live? No, you don't. Okay, we get to the edge of an area. Much better. I got a milk. Majol. That's not how you pronounce that. No. I need practice. At some point, I started learning how to speak Swedish, but the problem is I'm reading, so I don't get the opportunity to, like, speak it. I don't have anyone to, like, speak it with recently. So my pronunciation is very bad. Okay. Let's head this way. Ooh, that one spawned as a gnoll. I like the cool thing about the Venture Co. here is there's a couple of different models that they can use. They can have a goblin, they can have a human, they can have a dwarf, they can have a gnoll. I like that. It, like, adds a lot of variety. I mean, I don't know what's worse, getting hit with an axe, like a full power axe throw, or getting hit with a fireball. I'm not really interested in finding out, but it's one of those things that you wonder about. I really need to go look up what Moonspell has been doing, music-wise. Okay, I have a counter spell, or I'm gonna do this first. I waited for it to cast before counterspelling, so it's locked out. Okay. Now I don't have counterspell for this, so I use Fire Ward instead. I'm gonna run up on it and Fire Blast it to finish it off. I like that I'm getting linen from these, because I need that to finish my freaking first aid. What's my new one cost? 150. We're rounding up on purpose. That means I have access to 4 of these, and I only need 3. Oh, that druid. Oh, it wanted the herb there. Ain't a med. I'm playing too risky. Wish they would drop more linen, though. Maybe give me like 5 or something? I don't know. There's a problem with tailoring at really high levels, where you need leather to make anything that's, like, useful. So when you want to make things, disenchant things, you also have to buy leather. Unless you, have a skinning character. Maybe I'll do that with my rogue. I'll make my rogue a skinning character. Skinning and herbing probably be really good to have on them. I mean, I could do skinning and tribal leather working, but I don't think it'd be a high enough level to be able to make the stuff that I want. Like the what's it called? Leather. The devil sword leather. It's like the really good stuff. Okay, so we need deforesters. Logger. I need a deforester. I used to listen to a lot of Atreyu. I wasn't really into, like, emo bands, but some of the screamo bands like them were pretty good. The music's good. It makes up for the lyrics being so-so. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna kill my way around this place until I find 3 deforesters. There's 1. There's another one. It was out of range for Fire Blast, because that's only a 20 yard, but I was in range for Scorch. It's another situation where it's like, oh, I can just use Scorch, because the time it takes to walk up, I don't know if the time it takes to walk up an instant is faster or not, but they need more operators. I think the operator's like further back. I need to get one for the Blueprints quest. Oh, I can do trick-or-treating again, but I'm nowhere near it. Lame. It's like I prioritize that right now. This, I think, might be the last day to do it in-game. And it's probably my favorite in-game event because the wands are so freaking cool. Okay, that's that, but... Oh, Nature's Wrath? Eh. Ellie Shaman gear. I need to go find the... deforester, the logger. Where are the overseers at? Just gonna kill my way through while I go look for them. Anything I gotta keep? No. No, that's definitely like a druid thing. Or druid or shaman. One of the things that's tough about World of Warcraft in this rule set is some styles of character play are just not supported by the game developers. They're just like not... They're just not anywhere near as effective as other types of like character options are. And it's like not even close. It's like comically bad. It's like you can be a damage dealing paladin, but it's so laughably bad that you don't do it. And you're like, oh, I want to try it anyway. And then you're like, nope, this was really bad. And then you quit doing it. It's like trying to be an arcane mage. It doesn't make sense. It's not even remotely good. And you try it, and then it just is completely shitty, and then you stop doing it. Like, at least with fire and frost, like, fire is the highest damage that you can do as a mage. But frost is also fine. Arcane is just misery. It's just not even close to the other two. It's so bad. It's like, you can be a frost mage and know that you're not going to be top damage, but it's fine. Arcane just feels shitty the whole way through. And like with Warrior Arms and Fury are both pretty fun. Protection's fine, you know? But like Paladin, it's like, if you're a Paladin, you heal. Because you're really bad at the other two things. Oh, Protection Paladin, tanking, no. You can't. Does not work. Where are the Overseers at? I imagine they'd be like in a building. But they're not. Are they up by the tower? Let's go over there. No, I jumped by accident. Interrupted my own damn cast. At least these ones go down only a couple spells, which is good because I only have a couple of hit points. Where's this one at? Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Like, Feral is one of those ones that's also fine. But then you have Shadow Priest, which is really cool until you try to fight any boss in the game and immediately run out of mana, and then it's just misery. And it sucks. It's kind of the same thing with Elemental Shaman. Like, it's only good in the world. It's absolutely tragic against bosses, and it's just like a waste of your time. But I think like Paladin is the worst. Has it the absolute worst. Paladin is just Holy Paladin. Because the other two are so bad at what they do. Like they're like the lowest damage in the game in their damage form. Yeah, Retribution Paladin is like the lowest damage in the game of all the damage dealers. And Protection Paladin actually can't tank. And it's supposed to be a tank. And it literally can't. And then people always be like, oh, well, you can if you... If it takes the entire group to set it up to make it work, it doesn't work. If it doesn't work on its own, it doesn't work. Because you don't always have a whole team all the time. Okay, this. was my bad for being that low on mana during the pull, but I mispulled that, and then I mispulled this. I still have buttons to press afterwards, so that's okay. Okay, since we're in this dumbass situation, let's just full rebuff. That was an operator, which is one of the ones I need. Are they up there? Like, where are the operators at? Because that's what I need to kill to get the blueprints. Oh, there's one. Like, what are they carrying? Nothing? Okay, they're not carrying a weapon, so if I find an unarmed one, then that's an operator. Staff is a caster, axe is a thrower. Okay, I'll go the long way around and see if I can get up there. Bet there's a bunch of operators up on the giant machinery. That's what I would guess. What's that? Oh, there's one there. Come here, you little crap. Oh yeah, there's a bunch. There's two of them. Just say there was a bunch of them. I thought there were more, but it's just two. I get spell pushback on this. Try to do this one without getting hit. That worked.
My mana is low.
My stamina from the little thing. I need to go up and get the flight path to go back to Astronar, so I can get back here afterward. So right now I'm just trapped here and I'm not doing the Halloween thing, and I really want to do the Halloween thing. Oh, it's through here. Okay. Alright, where are the operators at? Give me the operators. That's just a spider. Right? That's what it said, right? On one of their operators is what it says. An oil spill? Some kind of fishing thing? What's in an oil spill? It's probably just the oil fish. Oh, my fish got away. Excuse me. We interrupt this regularly scheduled program for suddenly fishing. It looks like a normal fish to me. I'm gonna get something ridiculous. Be like, whoa, what's this octopus doing here? Acidic slime. Alright, that's interesting. It got away? Are you f***ing kidding me? There you go. Go on the swirly bit. Wonder how many times I have to click it to get to, like, be on the oil can. Oh, I just won right on the oil can. All right. Give me a barrel. Somehow. Oh, I got a box. It had leather in it. Okay. Okay, this spider has got to go.
It's too far away.
Oh, you're gonna freeze me in place? I'll freeze you in place. And we just stare at each other. Dumbass spider. Ooh, a venom sac. Good. Okay. Show me the operators up here at the top of the tower. I want to see some operators. That's just an engineer. Builder. A bit. Okay, this was a waste of time. So they're not up there. They're somewhere back where we were. There's no convenient way to get to where I'm at right now. Because if I get to level 25, I'm leaving. I'm done for tonight, if that happens. Be nice to sleep while it's still dark. I've been on a real weird schedule. Hence why I had that music playlist called Why Is It Always 1 AM? Oh, an operator! You spider. Ooh, get destroyed. Are you gonna freeze me while you're frozen? I guess that's, like, fair.
That's still recharging.
I'm not sticking around in that. Oh, I need mana. Where do anything go? Where are these operators? Let me go check around this building. What's that? That's an axe. That's just a... That's an axe. I mean, I guess you should clear enemies. It's safer that way if I do that. It's a deforester over there. What's that? Strength stam cloak. I'm slowly collecting warrior and rogue gear.
I need to get closer.
Ooh, this one's closer. Get rid of this one. So with that one crit, and it just, like, obliterates them. There's an operator over there. Okay, so that's the next one we're looking for is over there. Oop, I stood up too early. Oh well. I didn't think I would... I wasn't planning on playing a Horde character. So I did not think I would be doing these quests again. As a result, it's like a weird thing being here. This is all, like, Saria stuff. Nothing still? Okay. There one in the building? Yeah, there is one in the building. Okay. There is one in the building. It's really just these and Fire Blast. I gotta kind of stick to that pattern. It's better for my mana if I do that. So I do this, I do this, I do this. It's burning, it's fleeing. I need to put my food and water on one button. I've never done that and I don't know why. I can use a macro to do that, and I've just never actually. I should have just counterspelled that, I think. Whatever, I guess this works too. Oh, I gotta turn that off. I lose all my mana if I do that. Okay. Oh wait, the operator might come with an ad. I'm gonna man up first. But if it does pull, I'll sheep it. My exit strategy is to go left. Always have an exit strategy in hardcore. I mean, just always have an exit strategy in general. Get frozen. Okay, that was lucky. I can put myself here. Now I'm in Fire Blast range, or at least close enough. Oh, the wheel blocks line of sight. Wheel saw blade. It's always weird when the fireball burn damage kills someone because it's such a low number that it basically never matters. It's always cool. It's like, ooh, but then they burn for extra no, they always die before that shit. Like dot damage, like damage over time. Damage over time. Dot. That's the abbreviation. D for damage, O for over, T for time. Dot. If it's a dot, it deals damage over time. Dot effects are... They seem really cool, but a lot of times you don't get the full effect of them just because their duration runs out. Okay, I need to get to that loot over there. I guess I don't need to. So I tab target over to interrupt the other one. I only have 2 casts left, but that should be enough to kill it. Right? Oh, why do I know these things? Why did I know that would work exactly like that? I hate it here. Not really. I'm really happy about that. Like, knowledge check passed. I swore I got a shoulder piece from a quest, and I'm just over here with, like, dumbass shit. Instead of an item I could have had, but whatever. I'm a little biased towards Ovi because she's a priest, and priests are like, people always tell me how fragile priests are. There's another operator. Where was it? Is that one? Yeah. Okay, I want this to move away from the shit. So if you see me change targets like that, because if you hit the tab key, it will change your target. I'm waiting on Fire Blast. Because if that was a crit, I might have done that and then Fire Blast. I'm gonna fish that. Oh shit, I got a bunch of bandages worth of linen. Hell yeah. I'm surprised I haven't gotten the blueprints yet, though. Like, I've killed... Well, actually, no. I've only killed maybe less than 10 operators.
I'm out of range.
Hey! There's the blueprints. Alright, I'm gonna do this fishing. And then we're gonna go turn these quests in. And then that's probably gonna do this fishing, turn the quests in, go get the flight path, and then we're gonna be done for today. I can now see the ending sequence for today. Ooh, we got another box. Give me that. Ooh, that had silk in it. What the hell? That's really nice to get. 2 bolts of silk cloth is like... What is that? That's 8 silk. That's a lot. My fish got away? Oh, you little shit. It took away my little thing because the fish got away. Real? Okay. Alright. Give my stuff back. Alright, I'm gonna clear out of here now. Oh, that one was so close to where I, like, actually started at. This could have been done so fast, theoretically. That's kind of funny. Okay, I have Fire Ward on. It's lower. 85 versus 100. I guess Fire Ward is the cheaper option. So using that is actually a better thing to do. Odessa! That's another song that, like, or another band that, like, I never really associated with WoW. WoW being the abbreviation for World of Warcraft. I don't think I've ever explained that so far in the videos. There's so much to just, like, unpack in this game. It's kind of ridiculous. And that's just in Classic version. People that have played the, like, other expansions have much more expansive stories than I do. Because you notice there's, like, gaps where I'm just not explaining things for a while, because there's just kind of not anything new going on. I think the last place I enjoyed questing was Pandaria, talking about other expansions. Now, this was in Legion, So I stopped playing 2 raid resets after Ruby Sanctum's release and Wrath of the Lich King. And then I went back in Legion because I heard Legion was good. And I'm glad I did because of Suramar. Like, literally, everything that was the Suramar Zone and Nighthold story made that expansion for me. It was so good. The stuff before that, I didn't really give a shit about. But all of Suramar and Nighthold was done very well. And I'm glad I happened to be there for that. It was really cool. But in Legion, instead of using the character boost, I leveled up both of my characters normally. I just took them from level 70 and leveled them all the way up to 110. And yeah, I went through all the zones and stuff, and Cataclysm was fine. I didn't really have any big complaints about that. Vashir was a great zone. I did Hyjal and Vashir, I think, for leveling. Mostly. I think those were... yeah. And then in Pandaria, I think it was just the first 2 zones I had to go through to get leveled up high enough to go to the next expansion. Yeah, because it was only 85 to 90 for Pandaria, right? Yeah. And then I went to Warlords of Draenor, and that sucked. that expansion was stupid. It was really cool to see the zones of Outland, which is the Burning Crusade expansion. It was really cool to see them prior to the change. That was the coolest part. Everything else sucked, and getting flying in it sucked. And garrisons were stupid.
Have a good one.
The long-awaited player housing, nah, it just everything was dumb. What the hell? Deliver this to the Barons? What the fuck? In Ratchet. Okay. Alright, we have stupid shit to do now. Okay, so we're going to Ratchet to turn in that dumbass quest. Which I'm probably not going to do on OV unless it chains really hard. We're going to Ratchet because I need to go there to get the freaking flight path anyway. And then we're going to go from Ratchet. The end of this video is going to... this is going to take another half an hour of just walking. I'm a little ragey in my brain right now. Whatever, we're doing it. Ratchet, okay. Alright, we're gonna go get the Ratchet flight path. Level 40 something Warlock. Their name is Eat. That's amazing. What a great username. Now, if this was like a PvP server, I would just be dead right now. They would have probably just all killed me. Okay, on my way to the Barrens, maybe I'll talk about the Barrens and Stone Talon while I'm here. The quests in Stone Talon are pretty decent. Like for Horde, because I played Horde when I quested through here. This is the first time I've quested through here with Alliance, and I guess some of the quests are exactly the same because they're from the Goblins, which work with both the factions, both the teams, both Alliance and Horde. So some of them are just the same quests, but Alliance does have a few Alliance-specific ones here. And this zone's fine. Like, the shape of it's really fucking weird. It's shaped like an S. So it's kind of awkward to navigate sometimes. But overall, this zone and the quests in it are pretty nice. It's a good zone to be in. I was having trouble on my warrior, Saria, leveling up. So I just killed harpies for 8 hours one day in Stone Talon Mountains. I just was at home. I just killed harpies for 8 hours once. Just watching stuff on YouTube and just killing harpies for experience. It was really dumb, but I just didn't have the brain power for questing. I was just like, I'm gonna watch some stuff on YouTube, and I'm just gonna kill harpies. You know, I went back to town to vendors sometimes and whatnot, but that was all I did. And that's kind of like my biggest memory from Stone Talon. Oh, there was another one. I did lead as my mage, my human alliance mage, I did once lead an undead warlock on a chase all the way through Stone Talon once. I killed a shaman in Desolus. This is the zone Desolus. I killed a shaman in Desolus, and there was a really high level warlock. There was a level 60 warlock right by. Well, I was also a level 60 mage. But the thing was, I had every mounted move speed enchant in the game. I had the carrot, I had the mithril spurs, and I had the riding enchanted gloves, which I believe total 10%. And an epic mount. Well, they had an epic mount too. So I kill this I'm pretty sure it was a shaman. I kill him. And actually now I can't remember which character I was on suddenly. It might have been Saria, because for some reason I remember killing a paladin and getting chased by a warlock. No matter which character it was on, this part stays the same. Okay, this fact. They chased after me from Desolus, but I outran them, and I ran them all the way through Stone Talon, all the way into the Barrens, all the way to Ratchet, where I promptly got on a flight path, flew back to Desolus, and then killed that person again before the Warlock got back. It was very fun. Because they couldn't catch me. They just didn't have the extra movement speed like I did. And over such a long distance, they weren't going to catch me. It was great. They thought they were going to counter gank me, and they just fucking failed so bad. I think that's the only big... Those are the two big memories I have in Stone Talon Mountains. Now the Barrens, however, the zone is okay. This is a horde place. People talk about Barrens chat, and that's not really worth mentioning, I don't think. But the things about the Barrens that got me the most is in this upper left area, there's a bunch of harpies, and they're really good for farming light feathers. And I didn't know that until when I was leveling up Saria in Classic, the Classic re-release. That's when I found out that they dropped, that's when I found out they dropped light feathers. And I could have been farming them with my mage in Vanilla WoW, but I just didn't. Which was dumb. I gotta get around these guards. How do I get around these guards? Guess I gotta go this way? Even though the enemy players won't attack me, the guards will still try to kill me. So I have to find a way around to not get immediately destroyed. As a level 55 guard will just kill me in one hit. And that will be the end of me. So I have to take a really wide path around Honor Stand and Crossroads, I guess. Actually, I think there's guards on the road, too. Barons is like the Mancrick's wife meme, the Barons chat meme, but really the things that I remember the most from it are doing the what's it called? That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, doing the quest to fight the harpies was really memorable as Saria, and then learning that I can get light feathers from there, and I just like didn't ever. So there's that, which stands out. Razorfen Down and Razorfen Crawl are both dungeons that are in this zone. I used to solo Razorfen Downs, but not the whole dungeon, just the first few bosses, to get small radiant shards for fiery enchants. So I would partial solo that dungeon at level 60. Okay, so these are centaur camps. Good. And that's what I would do there. Razorfen Crawl, I think, might have been the last... No, it was one of the last dungeons I ever did before I quit previously. I did a 24-hour stream, and I think I went in there to do some quests that I had passed on. I never really did RFK or RFD as either my Horde or Alliance character. I don't know why. Like, Razorfen Crawl is RFK, Razorfen Downs is RFD. I just never really did either one of them. Well, the worst part is I have to do this run backwards after this. But yeah, these centaurs is a quest, and... I don't know, there's a lot of quests here. The zone's alright. But... I don't know. I just... Maybe it's because I didn't play Horde in Vanilla WoW. I didn't really play Saria, my Forsaken Warrior, until Burning Crusade. So I think maybe I missed out on, like, the glory days, quote-unquote, of it. Okay, so I need to go down, away from Crossroads. Because that shit will get me killed. And Ratchet's further south anyway? So I guess I gotta go around this big hill. Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said this would be like a half an hour. What was I on about? Yeah, I don't know. Like, the Zerva Hooves quest that everyone says is really, like, outrageous and takes such a long time. I don't know. I mean, I've done it a few times. It didn't seem that bad to me. But I guess that the bad luck is out there. I think that, I don't know. I'm like seriously thinking about it. It's just like the Barrens doesn't have... Yeah, I just don't have a lot of like really big memories about this place. I mean, I know I quested through it on multiple characters. I went through on Undead Mage Gandair. I went through on Undead Warrior Saria. I did what few Alliance quests there are in the zone as Gandair at level 60. When I went and did all the quests in the game in the Vanilla re-release, or the Classic release, excuse me, not Vanilla. I did it in Classic. Wailing Caverns is a dungeon. I've done it a few times. Like, at the level you're supposed to do it, even. With my warrior. I've done it as a tank and a damage dealer. I've done it as my mage, my undead mage, when I played them. But I want to talk about... Maybe I can talk about Undead Gandair for a bit. So yeah, after Saria got to level 60... I did start a Undead Mage Gandair. Like, Undead Gandair, we'll call it. And Undead Gandair was, yeah, just my Horde Mage. I got them to level 55 before Burning Crusade came out. And then I just didn't finish leveling them up because Burning Crusade came out. And then in Legion... not Legion, when Wrath Classic came out, or not Wrath Classic, Classic WoW, yeah, the Classic re-release in 2019, there was a thing where you can reserve your username. You had the option to reserve your username if you, up to 2 weeks before Classic launched. A lot of people wanted their usernames because it's like attached to your like personal identity, right? And of course I wanted Gandair again. So yeah, I restarted my subscription 2 weeks before Classic's launch. I'm like, what do I do with 2 weeks? Well, I'm like, I guess I'll just level up. I'll finish leveling up my Undead Mage that's been at level 55 for 10 years. So that's exactly what I did, and I found out that leveling is fucking stupid in modern WoW, and I hated every second of it. I got it to 60 just to say I got it to 60, and it was just absolute misery. It was dumb. It felt empty. It felt too easy. Like, it just felt like it was mocking me the whole time. It literally felt like it was made for, like, toddlers. It was so dumbed down and simplified. The shit, like, basically played itself. I feel like I didn't have to do anything. Like, I barely had to think while I was playing. It was, like, not rewarding at all. It was just like, hee hee, number go up. Wow. It was that simple. I didn't even feel like I was playing the game. I hated it. And I was like, well, maybe it was just because... Maybe it was just because it was a mage. So I played my warrior. My Alliance warrior alt that I never really leveled up. And it was the same thing. It just felt like doing nothing. And I just hated it the whole time. It was just not fun. And it didn't feel rewarding. It felt like it needed no input from me. It was just a miserable experience. Like, the game felt like it played itself. It felt like I couldn't lose. There was no challenge at all. It was just sad. And then Classic actually launched and I never went back to retail. Wow. Because it's just sad. Like, there's like no threat of losing. It's just so boring. And there's no sense of community to keep me around. And I talked about that previously already. Okay, so this is Ratchet. Now, even though this isn't Horde territory, Ratchet is a neutral city. So there are quests that Alliance players can get here. And I'm here to turn in this quest and then get a flight path. If I gain a level in Ratchet, that'll be something weird. Are there even any quests I can do here at this level?
What's up?
Hey, yo, give me that pattern.
Real. I got what you need.
Let's see if there's anything for me here. Oh, there's an innkeeper. Oh, wait, I can trick or treat here. Yes. Gimme.
What's up? Keep it real.
I got a cat. Awkward. Okay, it's like 30 seconds, I can't do anything. Well, hey, I'm sorry, I can't come to the movie today because I'm a frog. I'm not gonna make it because I'm a frog. I can't come to work today, I'm a frog. That's what I was gonna do. I was doing this. I need to get this to freaking 80 off just linen bandages somehow. Also, the Death Stranding soundtrack is very good. It's a very powerful soundtrack. Okay. Alright, let's continue looking around the city. We gotta find out where to turn this quest in, and I'm trying to check and see if there are any patterns or things. There's literally a quest here. Are you freaking kidding me?
I got the best deals anywhere. Glad I could help.
The goblins are neutral. Either player, Horde or Alliance, can use these.
Hurry back!
Where's this?
Glad I could help. Keep it real.
Oh my gosh. This is straight up
Hurry
a
back!
Stone Talon Mountains quest.
Glad I could help.
That's Razorfen Crawl, so no.
Hurry back!
And that's from... Okay, so there's actually a quest I can do here.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh no. I didn't think doing Stone Talon Mountains was going to be like this much of a... anything. What the... You have a quest for me? No.
Friend?
What? Oh, that's the RFK quest.
Glad I
That...
could help.
Okay. I understand. What is this wanted poster?
I need to get closer.
Oh, that's like the guy from the Pirates. Okay, I can do banking here.
Time is money, friend.
Put that in there.
Have a good one.
Like, I want to craft all this off, but I'll just leave it like that for now.
Be good.
Yeah, there's banks and auction houses that the goblins run. And Horde or Alliance, either faction can use them.
Keep it real. Have a good one. Be good.
Yo, I really gained a level in Ratchet. That's kind of cool. So I need to go back to Stone Talon again.
Keep it
Okay.
real.
Give me this flight path. Engineering. Okay, so none of that's for me. Where did I even fly to from here?
What's up?
Wow, what a jank set of flight paths. Alright. So the thing is, now I have to go back to Stone Talon Mountains and then get the other flight path. And I kind of hate that.
Well, spit it out. Be careful out there.
Okay, so I somehow picked up a quest for Ratchet. Now we're gonna do another big walk across the freaking map to get the other flight path, which is in Stone Talon Mountains, and then that's the last thing we're gonna do tonight. Is there anything in here? No. Okay. So it looks like, yeah, there's one Stone Talon Mountains quest in Ratchet. I thought we were going to Ashenvale to quest, but apparently we're going to Stone Talon Mountains. Where does the Ratchet boat go? Booty Bay? I don't remember all of a sudden. How do you get to Ratchet? So I need to make sure I skip Crossroads. So I'm going to go down by where Wailing Caverns is. Oh, I need to skip Honor Hold too. So I need to go up and around again. So I guess I can go past Wailing Caverns, go north, go around that ruined tower. Is the path I need to do. Get away from me, hyena. What do I do with this skill point? Oh, I'm 25. Arctic Reach, gimme, 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 gimme. One more level. One more level to Arctic Reach. Yeah, so there's gonna be a lot of walking for the rest of this video. Level 25. We got there. Level 26, I get Arctic Reach back. That's just the next comfort that I get is Arctic Reach. 30 I get Ice Block, 40 I get Ice Barrier. Druids. Oh, their username is Future Burger. Okay, there's a story there. That druid's username is Future Burger. The only horde characters which can be druids are Tauren. The Tauren are like Minotaur. They're like cow people. They're bovine people. So their name being Future Burger, generally that's names like that are a reference to the fact that they are a cow, a Tauren. It's usually how that goes. I don't know why I froze that. It wasn't aggroed to me. Bad habit. I did not do that. That shit'll get me killed. Okay, and I need to weave between Crossroads and the Honor Tower path. I'm just glad I noticed that there were guards there before I went through. Because that would have been the... that would have just literally been run over. I was auto-running and I shouldn't do that. Yeah, there's a dungeon, Wailing Caverns is the name of it, underneath that. Underneath that. Oh shit. Get frozen. Go this way. Yeah, that's a Tauren, that cow-looking person over there. And the thing that worries me is, like, I'm pretty sure that there are guards who I've forgotten exist. That patrol the roads. I'm really worried about running into them, so I need to go around this over here. Because, yeah, Honor Stand is infested with guards. And then there's even more scary things in Stone Town to dodge afterwards. In Stone Talon Mountains, there's a elite that can spawn, an elite wyvern named Sorrowwing. And that shit would just destroy me if I run into it. So I gotta be kind of slow going through a certain... going around that lake or whatever it is with the Pride Wings. Okay, I want to get all the way up here. This is like way more anxiety inducing than it probably seems to you. But just think about, I'll try to like give you some perspective on it. I'm in an area where the enemy guards are level 55. They are 30 levels higher than me. They're more than twice my level. They will kill me in one hit if they get to me. I feel like they do like 700 damage. Or maybe it's only 400 and I still die in 2 hits. Either way, there are guards that patrol and walk up and down along the roads in many different zones. And here in the Barrens, I don't remember where they are or what level they are. So anytime I got near a road, or as I was walking through, I was like, where are the patrols? Because I do not effing remember. And that shit will just flatten me like a pancake. That is the wrong kind of steppies. So I was like really like nerve-wracking for a little bit, but now I'm back in Stone Talon, which does not have patrolling guards like that. And all I gotta do is get from the bottom right of it all the way to the upper left. I have to go all the way diagonally across the zone to get to the Alliance flight path for this place. And the Alliance flight path is in a place which is actually a Horde quest area. So on a PvP server, it's just like a fight fest. Yeah, if this was a PvP server, I could just turn around and destroy that person right there and just kill him. Or people could do that to me. In specific zones, which are contested territory. Or if you are in enemy territory. But if I'm in enemy territory, I can't attack an enemy because it's their territory. I can only attack them if they attack me first. And it's the same thing, if I'm in friendly territory and an enemy shows up, that enemy can't hit me because it's my territory unless I attack them first. Or a list of other complex circumstances gets met, such as... I don't want to explain it because it's not relevant to the hardcore challenge. But maybe it'll come up in a story later on. Yeah, the plan remains the same though. Once I get back to Astranar, we'll close out for the day. I did get to level 25 like I wanted. I didn't realize I would have to go to Ratchet, and then there would be a quest in the Ratchet, in like the Barrens for me. I straight up have a quest from the Barrens. He's like, yo, people want omelets, but we ain't got no eggs. Spiders lay tons of eggs. Go get some. I'm like, okay. I'll go get you a bunch of spider eggs to make omelets with, you horrible monster. I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, I'm like, I hope I get another Halloween wand before the event's over, but I think the last day is tomorrow, and I might spend all day tomorrow drawing. I'm, like, really thinking about it. I haven't drawn anything in over a year, because I could either draw or write, but not both. I don't have time for both. I can draw or write, but not both. If I try to do both, then, like... If I try to do both, the writing gets so far behind, it's not worth it. Like, that's really the thing. If I want to do writing at all, I gotta focus on that. The reason being is that when I'm, like, trying to create a narrative, or, like, lore for something that I, like, a story for whatever it is that I'm writing... If I spend too much time away from it, I'll forget my place in the story. And it takes me a long time to get caught back up with it. But the times I've drawn intermittently, even though I haven't been drawing for a while, that's way easier to get back into. By a lot. Because that's like a physical skill. Like, my hand kind of knows how to move. It's kind of a weird way to explain it, but that's how it is, somehow. My hand knows what it needs to do to draw. But to, like, memorize where I am in a story and all the associated lore and everything about the characters, that's something that I need to be kept up to date on regularly. I have thought about pre-writing a whole lot of things. That's a thing I've considered. If I just pre-write a lot, then I can get time to draw, but that's still switching back and forth. Oh no, I gotta turn this quest in. This happened. This is okay. Here's the thing about World of Warcraft. This shit that's happening right now happens.
Hi, how are you? You have a great day now. Alrighty then.
This wants me to go to Ironforge.
Be seeing you.
This wants me to go to Ironforge. My quest log is full. Shit all over my eyes. What? Yeah, those are just speak with. These are both speak with someone quests. That's easy to pick back up. That's easy to pick back up. There we go.
Hey. Alrighty then.
That's also go to Ironforge. This is go to Stormwind?
Off and away.
Holy unholy, Batman. That just delayed the end of this video even longer. Here's the fucking story. That's how World of Warcraft gets you. There's like always another thing to do before you're done for the day. Like I'm trying to pick a nice convenient place to close out where I like finish a batch of tasks, but some of those tasks are like arduous or ongoing. So it's like I could quit here, but then I would just come back in the middle of this series of tasks. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to go with this flight path, and then I'm going to teleport to Stormwind and do that, and then I'm going to teleport to Ironforge and do that, and then I'm going to Hearthstone back to Astronar. Well, it just keeps stacking things on to the to-do list. Because ideally, when I come back to playing, I want to turn on the game and get back into gameplay, so I want to finish all of these run-around travel errands. And that's what slows down like the leveling process so much. Completely forgot about those quests. But it looks like we're building some sort of bomb for that gnome. The remote detonation part. Yeah, we're making a bomb. Nitromyrglyceronium is what we're making, apparently. Merkfallen Lake. Yeah, so there's an NPC over here that's like thick and can kill me. Called Sorrowwing. And I don't remember where it is. Well, it's a big-ass elite one of those things. I'm supposed to be fighting those for a quest, but now I have, like, way too much shit to do. I need to stop blinking in case that elite shows up. I think it's an elite. It might not be. I'm pretty sure it is, because I remember being, like, afraid of it. And if it was a normal NPC, I would not be afraid of it. I would just kill it. So if I was worried about it at all, it must be because it's an elite. And I need to find crystal basilisks or some bullshit. Actually, I need to not look at my quest log. I need to focus on my... this. Okay, so I go to Stormwind after this? Where do I need to go in Stormwind? Mage Quarter. Okay. Easy. Where is this at? Tinkertown. Got it. So there's 3 things. What's up there? I don't like seeing that shadow up there. Makes me think something's gonna come down and kick my ass like Hank Hill. Just walk through here before something bad happens. We have a way to go. But yeah, that's a real thing that happens playing World of Warcraft, is like you're trying to finish up tasks for the day so you could start without like a list of things that you need to do when you go and play the next day. And that's what I'm doing right now, and that's why this recording and this stream is just stretching out as long as it has. I was like, oh, I'll have 1 beer, I'll finish the recording, I'll read for a little bit and study. I'm always studying TTRPG things, trying to expand what I'm creating, trying to learn new methods of creating and new methods of presenting things. Not that they're new methods at all, they're just new to me. Trying to learn methods I don't know, and find ways to help me become a better person at what I do when I create fiction. So I usually do that at the end of the day. I'll study some Swedish, and I'll study some like fiction. That's usually what I do at the end of like every day. So at least I'm putting some time in it. And it's a way to like not brain, because I don't have to make decisions, I just have to absorb information. You know, like if I'm tired, I just go the hell to sleep, but I'm pretty sure I have a circadian rhythm thing. Because like when left completely alone, I want to do like 26-hour days, not 24. It's weird. Like I'm way more comfortable on a 26-hour schedule. But that's not like a real thing that's compatible with the world. So I'm either operating on less sleep, or what's another way to explain it? I'm either operating on less sleep, or I just occasionally have like a catch-up day where I have a really bad day because I went to bed at like 11 and woke up at 9 p.m. So then the next day I just stayed up for like 30 hours so I could go to sleep at a reasonable time. And it's just bad. And that happens like once every 1 to 2 months with me. The exception is when I'm working a job and it's like I have one of my really late 4 a.m. nights, but then I have to be at work at 9, and then I just do that. So I only got to sleep for 4 hours, which is bad. But then I'm like, I sleep at a reasonable time that day usually. Okay, so this is quest to kill harpies. Here's the flight path. Now we're going to do our chain of errands. Where are these flight paths? Oh my gosh. This flight path is stupid as hell. Okay, so Stormwind first. Mage Quarter. That person's name is Jather. There was a hunter named Jether that I unfortunately played the game with during World of Warcraft Wrath of the Lich King. Now, in Vanilla WoW, I played Gandair, my human mage, in a guild called Vato Clan. And in Burning Crusade, I didn't really play my Alliance character that much, but I remained in the guild. Oh, this quest sends you to here, and then you realize this guy has a Stormtalon Mountains quest. Interesting.
See you around. Have a good one.
What do I gotta do? I need to go to Westfall for this? I'm gonna chop my leg off and die. I have to go to Westfall and kill a Dust Devil. What in the unholy hell? I have to go to Westfall and kill a Dust Devil. Oh, you're a priest. Here. Okay. I know where one is. If I can do this in like 10 damn seconds, I'm doing it. I know where a couple of them are real quick. Oh.
Well met.
Kira, I need teleport runes before I forget.
Be careful.
Okay, so I guess we're going to Westfall to go kill a Dust Devil. Or, like, what? I'm, like, angered by this. I didn't know those were for a quest. I thought they were just a cool thing, but no, apparently they're for a quest. Okay, so I go there. I teleport back to Stormwind. I turn that in. That thing probably sends me back to Stone Town. Then I teleport to Ironforge, and something else stupid happens. I'm not going to do this quest on my priest. This is too much travel for her, because she doesn't have teleportation the way that Gandair does. I just wanted to get back to Astronar and end the segment. And here I am flying on a griffin to Westfall. From Stone Talon Mountains, from Ratchet, from Astronar. This was Ashen Vale to Stone Talon, to the Barrens, back to Stone Talon, to Stormwind, to Westfall, back to Stormwind, back to back. This... This is something. So we're getting huge-ass bombs. Yeah, there's one right by the tower, then there's one over here on the left. See if I see it while I'm flying over. Okay, Alright, where do I want to go for this one first? Go this way. Oh, there's one, like, right around in here. And if there's not one there, I know there's one all the way in the corner. As long as they're not all dead from people farming them for the PvP event that people are doing. There should be one in this area of plains here, but I'm not seeing it. Okay, so I'm gonna head this way. Go through here. I'm pretty sure it's between those hills. That's not over here. It's between the hills. The Dust Devils are in really, like, open spaces. They're not really near things. So it should be around in this area. If it's even spawned. Yeah, there's a spot over by the coast, and then there's one the other corner. Ah, there's one. This takes, like... I'm, like, worried about how long this is gonna take.
That spell isn't ready.
Not the first kill. Okay, that's distressing. Okay, so there's another one that spawns over here. Right? Yeah, in this area behind Moonbrook, there's another one that spawns there. And then the other one is, like, all the way over at that tower in the corner. There are not many of these in the zone. There's a giant F-off elite bird that can spawn over here, too. It's, like, up here. The Dust Devil, I mean, is, like, over here. But yeah, that's how you know, if you need to be like, where are they at in Westfall? These big open plains areas. Yeah, there it is. I think there's another one up there, though. Let me go up there afterward. Nope. What do I need from them? Dust Devil Debris, okay. I was hoping for a second it would say Magic Dust. Yeah, there should be another one out over here. Yeah, there it is. And then for the other ones, I'm going to head back towards the Dead Acre. Probably going to stun me. Oop. Nope. Okay, so I guess we head back over to the Dead Acre. That's 3. Where? Yeah. Yeah, see all those birds over there? That's where I would go to farm feathers at. And then in these little, like, this little plains over here. Go get him. I don't think there's one over here, no, because there's a knoll camp. So there's one way in the corner by that tower. And then if I go up the side, there's one north of the Dead Acre. And I think there's only 2 other spawns after that, but I don't remember those ones as well. Yeah, the thing about the Dust Devils is they're not near anything. That's gnolls, so they're not going to be by that. Yeah, check the tower and then head up the side. Well, if I wasn't busy, I would help them. That's by the roads. All the way in the corner. This quest is dumb. I forgot about this one. Yeah, it's over here. Right here. Here we are. It was level 18, doesn't even give him XP. Oh, it's gross. Got it. Okay, good. I'm glad, because there was only like 2 more spots that I knew of. Not 2, 1 specifically. The one on the far north, along the edge, but I think there's one in between. Okay. Did that. If you ever wonder why I like mages, it's shit like that. It's their maneuverability. Like, their global maneuverability. Eventually, my Hearthstone will be in a place called Gadgetzin. Hey, bro. I got your bullshit.
Have a good one. See you around. See you around. Have a good one.
Take this back to Stonetown Mountains. Got it. Okay. Now we're going back to Ironforge. And we're going to Tinkertown. Alright. Now I gotta get to Tinkertown. Which is this area, and like every quest over here is trying to make you go to Gnomerogan, and no. I don't even like going in there at level 60 when I can solo it. Look at it, you're just like, hey, talk to this guy. Oh no, now go to Gnomerogan. Nope. Go talk to this guy. Hey, go to Gnomerogan. Nope. Hey, go talk to this guy over here. What? Minor mana, minor fortitude. Ovi has that.
Be seeing you.
Okay, then this actually is where we're going to stop for today, because I have to get those items from Ovi when I have to send them in the mail, which takes 1 hour. What is it, 4 manas? And... okay. I didn't want to, like... I wanted to get all the way back to Ashnar first, but no, this is the thing I gotta do first. I need 2 minor fortitudes, and Ovi has that. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna get that from Ovi first. So this is where we're, yeah, I guess we're gonna end in Ironforge, not Ashnar. That's awkward. I got Gnome rep for that. I don't care about Gnome rep. I need a little bit more Ironforge rep so I can get...
Interesting. Be seeing you.
Okay, well... what a weird way to end things. I thought I was gonna go do that quest. Pick up something and then go back to... but no, I have to do mail, and mail takes 1 hour real time to send. So this is where we close it. I do have to just break this up in the middle and come back later, which is a little annoying, but maybe that will be the last segment? We'll find out. And yeah, that's where I'm closing out the stream. I gotta go. It's like way late.